Alright, perfect. I am gonna go ahead and turn off the webcam. That's not the webcam. I tricked myself. There we go. Alrighty. How's D&D going so far? 2 people in there? Okay, I'll tell them that I'm joining soon. I need to bring up the D&D capture for you guys. Yeah, it should be that one. Perfect. Alrighty. The break is pretty much over. We'll be starting in like 30 minutes. Awesome. I've changed the game. I need to change the title. So, the title for today... let's see. Let's do Blood Ties Season 2, Episode 1. Season 2, I'll do Ep 1. What would the title for the first one be? Something cheesy, something stupid like A New Hope, right? It's something with the word new. That's dumb. That's dumb. I'll type the big break. There we go. Another very, like, what's it called? Like, cryptic one I could think of is Reflections. That could be the title of episode 1, because the party had about a year in prison to reflect upon themselves and move forward from there. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna be... I love being cryptic with D&D titles. It's fun sometimes, even though I can't really predict what the hell's gonna happen. Let's do persistent campaign, and I guess improv. Boom. Alrighty. D&D. Okay, we gotta make sure the overlay is active. Oh, and I need to edit it so that we have the right characters. So give me one moment, folks. We need the right characters to be shown. Of course, Andrew right there rolling dice because he knows I can see it now. Right. So we've got Clyde Parker, New Baldris. I think, I don't know if that's his name, but we've got that. We've got Wanye Kest. And where's Nasira? Nasira's there. I don't know. I don't see another level 12 character, so is Dylan not playing? But I see Dylan in the Discord call. Uh-oh. This'll be fun. Maybe Dylan will be playing NPCs. I don't know, chat. Anything could happen here. But let me go ahead and change the overlay. That way you can... No D&D Beyond campaigns found. Really? Oh, I guess it's not connected, maybe? Content sharing enabled. Should be able to see one. That's odd. Huh. Maybe I have to sign or be added to a campaign. Let's see. I think we need to sign in through this through Steam. That's it. Aha. Just sign out and sign back in through Twitch. We need to sign in with Twitch, and then it'll authorize it. Okay. My characters, little Clyde. And I'll click my campaigns. All right. Maybe now it'll see it. Otherwise, the overlay is just kind of dead. That's weird. Should be able to see it. Now that's odd. Because it was able to see it 2 weeks ago. Weird. I guess the extension just sort of broke. Maybe I have to reinstall it. I'll reinstall it, bro. Oh, man. Huh. The extension's broken, man. Not good. Content management. Nah, that's not it. That's unfortunate. Looks like... well, we won't be able to play with the extension. Shame. I should probably go ahead and join. We might be a little late. Alright, session chat. I'm gonna post. Joining in a minute. Stream is up. Perfect. Let's play the good old Skyrim Day OST. The 10-hour long version, that's perfect. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hello.
Yo, Brandon's here too? Oh, he's working.
No, I got a PTO, so I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. There we go. So how we all feeling?
That was
Oh,
real neat.
so excited.
We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Just Smog texted me. He's just wondering what Dylan's doing here. Is he playing a new player character? Huh?
Do you really want to know?
Playing a new? No, don't spoil it.
Yeah, I do.
We're fighting the boss. Right on.
Good. I'm in.
He's just gonna drop Orcus in the middle of the fucking jail.
Yeah, Orcus with brass knuckles just crunching and be like, let's do this.
The brass knuckles of Orcus.
Yeah, this is prison Orcus. He doesn't have his staff. He has like a shiv made from a toothbrush.
The demon belt of whipping.
Two socks filled with batteries.
Sarah just starts walking up, rotating her shoulder like, "Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let's go."
Seriously. This prison outbreak the way things go today. You'd think we would have learned.
We'll see. We will see.
I mean, Balasar is technically our warden, so I don't think we're gonna square up against him.
Alrighty.
You can try.
Like, do we want to go through this shit again?
Wonder if Balasar is like a cool warden, like one that smuggles in cell phones for us, like porno mags.
The cool warden.
I really I enjoyed what you guys wrote on all of your review forms.
Yeah.
The only one who didn't, there was a couple things with it that I had to kind of go through, but yeah, it gave me ideas. It was funny and insightful. All right. So yeah, we can probably start this up in the next few couple minutes or so. But when we're feeling cozy, yeah, absolutely.
Wait,
Alan
is Alan
said-
here?
Yeah, he's doing research on a cook with me.
A cook.
Yeah, we got a cook, Jesse. That's how we spent our prison time.
You actually, I actually made the cook in your prison. There is a cook.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, but what kind of cook are we talking about?
You'll see.
This is more of an exaggeration, but I still love him. He is one of my favorite NPCs I've ever created. And he's extremely simple. He's like one of the simplest NPCs I've ever made as well.
Let me get Alan in here.
Yo. I'm just saying you guys are not prepared for this.
Huh. Not
I am
prepared.
prepared for an hour in Smog stream. LARP. Cooking Dragonade.
To be fair,
Did you
since
roll?
I'm there, I think they're prepared for everything they're not prepared for. Just to be prepared.
Oh no, literally, when I was preparing all this, I'm like, there's no amount of preparation for the one comment someone's gonna say that it's like, yep, that's the one thing you missed. And I immediately walked in and Dylan asked, hey, I'm just curious about this. I'm like, yep, wasn't prepared for that. Sorry.
Fuck. Oh no.
I took one step back into my world and I got hit with a chain-linked bat to the face. No, I'm kidding. It's all good.
Has anybody?
Gimme.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, continue.
No, it was just a general question. It has nothing to do with the game.
Oh.
Go for it.
Oh no, I was gonna say I'm gonna be right back in 2 minutes, but now I really want to hear this joke.
What's the deal with airplane food?
Shock joke is just wondering if anybody's watching Vox Machina.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
The Legend?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't kept up, but no, I haven't.
Very good. Enjoying it. I like that they're putting out 3 episodes every time.
Is it a Netflix thing?
It's on Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been like for everything regarding music, animation, just everything. It's so good. If you have not watched it, do yourself a service and get on that.
I've done the first 3 episodes.
I can't believe they got Matt Mercer. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Alan.
Hello.
It took me a few seconds to register that you chimed in.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Kinda
today?
snuck in mid-conversation, so I'm doing well and very excited for what is about to happen.
How's that artificer life that you've always had treating you?
It's definitely not incredibly overwhelming and very confusing to remember all of the things that I've always been able to do.
You've always been able to do. I'm trying to look at your profile picture. What is...
I can post a bigger version of it in
Yeah.
session chat.
Oh yeah, and I can whip up the music.
Damn. That looks pretty good. You went full artificer. None of that multi-class.
How could you? The level
For the
20
it's for the
thing,
RP, bro.
Too cool.
Okay. I've watched my 5-minute video that gets with the quick PC. Let's go.
Yes.
I need to
I
see
posted it in session chat.
Guess I should also open up that.
Nice.
Yo,
Oh, tokens. Oh.
Yeah.
new token.
Hold on a sec. Yeah. So let me fully reveal. A little bit early, but yes.
Yeah.
I meant to do this towards the end, but just to make it real.
I get a
Just to
mount.
make it real.
I get a mount too.
That's 100% Fort Worth, by the way.
Do you have a bear with armor?
For what the thing could allow me.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, no.
2 token editors.
I mean, I could, with my current tools and my current computer, I could go into 3D MS Paint and paint some armor on top.
Oh, good. I'm just
Yeah.
making sure I can track Sora's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You got to give Sora armor, Tim. Just commission it for $100 on Upwork.
$100. Here's a Benjamin. I know you don't know what this means because this doesn't exist as
we-
currency in this world.
We gotta first discuss about leaving Sora behind. We gotta get that out of the way.
Now wait a minute.
we
cannot
can't have a Jangle Brook situation again.
We gave Sora the option to leave and walk the opposite direction.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, these are my notes, never mind. There we go. Alright.
Great music, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Jammed out it.
I brought out some oldies, and then I brought in some news. So yeah. And I'm specifically not using some music that we used for Campaign B to like create some thematic or other
Okay.
separation.
Why? Yeah. Why does it say Rise?
You know what? I'm gonna trust on Tim's music skills
That was close.
today.
That was close, Al.
Let's-
Tried.
It
Oh,
says
you're-
Rise because
Wait,
we
you're
fall in the
gonna
rock.
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna-
try and run this for the stream?
I'm gonna listen to that with the stream. Yeah, let's see.
Okay.
How bad could it be?
Some of it absolutely will probably be copyrighted.
Oh,
just
damn.
to let you know,
Really?
like 100%.
Oh, that's... Damn. Okay.
So it's probably better not to
I
trust
am,
me on
no,
this.
I am no longer trusting Tim.
Yeah.
Right, Mars.
Back to Skyrim.
If I ever use, is it Kevin MacLeod who has all the royalty-free music? If I ever
Probably.
do a day of nothing but Kevin MacLeod music, I will let you know.
Good. Alrighty.
Today is not that day, Santiago. Today is not that day.
All right. Riot time. Let's go, Andrew. Did you cook
Yeah,
up the
she's my
explosive
toothbrush.
mess?
I can imagine you chuckles in prison being like, Attica! Attica! Just like causing some kind of riot. Yo.
For whatever reason, I cannot get the Twitch extension that shows our D&D Beyond characters for the campaign. So chat is going to be without that. It's just not working this week. I don't know.
And this is our first session back to Campaign A. I'm assuming we're gonna have a lot of reset up, rekindling, and some system error. This will be fine.
Yeah.
So, I'm just gonna share this. This is the desktop background I have. But looking at Rise, this is what it makes me think of.
Oh no, I forgot. Are we still slave tattooed?
Aren't we?
By like the ritual.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Orcus mark.
Yes, and it is the mark of the usurper. So it's the
Yep.
flipped version of it.
Yeah.
Edgy.
To lick, Brandon.
What?
What?
The second to last word of what you sent me. I'm assuming there's a P supposed to be there.
Oh, yeah, there is.
I think you would try to pick locks as opposed to lick locks, but if Nasira wants to use her tongue,
That's how
to
she
pick
picks locks.
That's
She's got,
amazing.
Really crazy sandpaper.
Roll to tongue the lock.
Yeah, it's like a cat. Her cat hair is like prongs that she uses to flick the tumblers.
Oh god.
Prehensile.
Hey, watch this. Blah, 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 blah.
This here, please.
Door opens.
That's
I'm not ready for
amazing.
this.
Oh, and that's loud.
That is that.
Sorry.
Brandon, your mic sounds kind of far away, somewhat.
It's a phone, right?
No, I'm on my regular microphone.
Oh. Well, that's not good. It does sound.
Yeah, something sounds off.
It does sound off.
Give it a slap.
Let me
Yeah, mic check. Get that feedback going.
How about that?
Same-ish? Slightly louder?
A little slightly louder.
I'll just turn you up.
It makes you feel better. I'm on my Yeti today, so this. Yeah.
I will say that earlier this week, I completely reinstalled Windows
Hmm.
on my computer.
That'll do it.
So I have a lot of things that just aren't working the way that they should be, including stuff that the main reason I reinstalled Windows was to fix some issues I was having with programs, and those programs are still having issues.
Ooh. Yeah, you guys are not at all ready for what I'm about to throw at you at some point. But it'll be good. It'll be good, I promise.
Am I still like half dead?
Pretty much this entire time, Baldrus. There's a note I'll get to. But some days yes, and some days no. But yes. Very good question. All right. Yeah, I'm so happy that we're back in this game.
Oh yeah, I'm jamming.
You know what I have not done? I have not installed the drivers for my audio.
Oh, your audio.
That might help.
Could do it.
There we go. Did I not dumb? Am I a dumb? Okay, I'm not a dumb, thank God.
I feel like I'm in a waiting room waiting to see a prison psychologist, just like inspirational.
Yeah, I totally know that feeling.
I mean, I'm not crazy.
Can relate.
This music is perfect for it.
Like an elf walks out in the hallway. We'll be with you in just a brief moment.
Yeah.
You are the third person in line. Like, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, muffled screams of Nasira just like punching a wall.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
A JS?
No, I'm literally just clearing my throat.
Oh,
I
okay.
forgot to mute my mic.
Yeah.
There we go.
I actually need a... You know what? Yeah, I think
I got the Wanye voice down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cock the throat shotgun. You got this. All right. So I'm just putting on like one or last two finishing touches, but when we're ready, we can dive back in. Yeah.
Oh.
And you guys have been absolutely patient. I appreciate it.
Was Brandon installing his drivers, or is he ready to go?
My drivers are installed. I'm still having some issues, so I'm just gonna have to leave this.
All right, I'll just turn you up all the way.
What's my GA6? Right? I'll be good. I got a 15. I mean, it's only sitting at 8 of 10.
Yeah, it just sounds kind of maybe tinny and far away. Like
I
you're.
think he sounds quieter than he did when you first brought it up.
I think I made it worse.
Let's go to.
Is there like a Discord setting since you just reinstalled everything? Do you have to turn off something?
But I will. That's set. Let's fix that.
There we go. Oh no, Roll 20, get back!
I'm just gonna restart my whole computer. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'll charge my AirPods.
You will BRB. AirPods.
Look, they're really good.
AirPods.
Because what you do is you put the AirPods in your ear, and you can still hear your voice. You're not like over ear headphones that block it all out.
Oh
And
my
I
God.
talk through my Yeti mic.
Oh, Santiago, I saw... Oh, no, you're two with me.
What?
I was gonna ask, how was playing GTFO the other day?
Oh, fucking terrible. Cause we were just doing the final mission and it bugged out like crazy on us. Unfortunately, we would have definitely won had it not done that. And we were like, I don't know, nearly 5 minutes and a lot of bullets away from beating the final mission.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
We proceeded to just quit and uninstall it, watch a video of the end, and call it a day.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But
Fair.
I must say, adding checkpoints and whatever they did on the full release significantly made it cooler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this update's been pretty rad. There we go.
I still have it in case I want to play it. I doubt I'll find people or find the need to play it, but it's good enough that it deserves to stay on my hard drive for now.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys talking about GTFO?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, such a good game. Okay. Everything was kind of...
Is this from Arcane?
This is from Arcane, yeah. This is the...
Yeah, I've been listening to that Sting song so much. So.
Yeah, it's so good. And I found an orchestral version of it. I'm like, 100%. 100%.
At first I thought it was something from Game of Thrones, but
you know that
then you start imagining words with it.
Yeah, it's like, I want you to wait a minute. I know this.
Yeah, it sounded like Reigns of Castamere at first.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I meant to add some Game of Thrones music, but that was the last music thing I didn't have time to research.
He's so good. Ramin Dewaldi, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he's really, really good.
Mm-hmm. Like Breaker's Landing, architecture-wise, is kind of like King's Landing from Game of Thrones. It's just not as much of like a city outside the main fortress.
Are we in some dungeon right now? Like 60 feet below?
You're actually near the top. But there is a lower dungeon, and it's not.
Yeah, guys,
fun.
don't worry. We got 5 hours to explore everything.
Yeah.
I want to. How many doors are there? 100 doors. I want to investigate each door one by one.
Teagle Manor.
Oh my god! Oh, I just got into Vietnam flashbacks. Let's see. What
Is
can I
this sounding any better? Can you hear me?
Still quiet.
Yeah, it's still kind of quiet.
Did you send me? I'm also just answering some questions from all y'all.
I installed it. Now the audio interface doesn't even
Oh.
show up by the computer.
That was I'll probably, to answer that for you, a person who messaged me.
Is that the answer? Is that right there?
How would you?
Oh, is that the song that's playing on? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Oh, what's that about?
I was long. I thought Jules just wanted to go into a session to a jam sesh.
Yeah.
This is the musical episode of
Oh, good.
There's usually
Like the
like a
Bollywood?
musical. Yeah, it has usually like a musical episode on some shows. This is the musical session.
You did come prepared, Spog, right?
No.
Balasar attends an open night mic, and there's like the transparent videos of him moving across the screen. All right. So I think we can absolutely dive back into this. Is anyone not ready, or is anyone needing to do something first?
I think I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Well, everyone, we have a couple things that we need to do first, but to just say it officially, welcome back to Campaign A, Blood Ties, Session 37. Woo! We have not had a session in this campaign for roughly 9 months. Which, ironically, is almost about as long as you guys have been in prison.
Yeah, that's true. Do you want to call it session 37 or season 2, session 1?
That's a good question. Let's keep it numerically the same. Let's just make it 37. It helps me kind of keep track of it too. But yes, welcome back to the world of Olor, but for campaign A. We had a lot of fun in campaign B, a lot of different stories and storytellings and different things that we normally want to get in this campaign. But we're back to good old-fashioned butt kicking. First and foremost, I always just do this, even though you guys have heard this 1,000 times. Terms, conditions, and safe space. You guys know this. We're all here to have fun and play D&D, be cool with each other. Any forms of dicketry in out of game, and you get the banhammer. But we've done this long enough. You guys, we're a good old-fashioned group. We know what we're doing here. And if you have any questions, of course, do not feel afraid to bring it up in private or something. I will happily get it addressed. Even if I am the one doing the dicketry, by all means, throw my dicketry back in my face, because I'm probably being an idiot. But anyway, that being said, yeah, let's get back into this, shall we? Might not be the most appropriate music, but I didn't have the Game of Thrones music, and we like the pan flutes, so let's go.
I do
for
like the pan
it. Bring some nostalgia back to it. Okay, so it's been quite some time. It has been quite some time. Yeah, you guys. Last time we were in this world, you guys were on trial, or at least most of you. Overwhelmingly you. You met with a bunch of people. Some of them you had no idea who they were. And you were put on trial for a bounty of 7,500 gold, bare minimum, for the crimes that were known and called out for this. There was no real hope of gaining innocence, but there was hope in getting a life sentence as opposed to death and execution. You talked with a bunch of people, a whole wonderful nostalgic-based episode, and possibly some forming of alliances down the line. Wink, wink. We'll see. But as we had gone through forward, the trial, as predicted, went guilty, and the party amount of Baldrus, Nasira, Wanye, and Clyde were thrown into the dungeons of Breaker's Landing. But the more high-quality dungeons. It's not prison, but it's not an apartment. It's something kind of in the middle. You all are given your own room, your own space, your own living area. For what it is, it's some measure of comfort. And you have enough room to make it your own. However, being in jail for this long has accrued up quite a bit of time. You were imprisoned around the time of Hurgar in year 683 PD, and now it is the beginning of Otem of 684 PD. Over a year has passed in this world. And this pan food's got a little bit loud. Let me lower that real quick. So we're going to go over some details real quick to kind of get us back into the setting. For some of the details that you already know, but also some of the details you would have heard for some of you out on the road and for some of you in prison, here's a bunch of things that have happened over the past year. At the Jawridge Mountains, the Hellfire Lair, of course, was discovered by the squad known as Tripcut, who the original party had first encountered. Tripcut is now living it big and actually living in one of the quarters at Breaker's Landing, and also in Ursa. But yeah, they are the talk of the town, rags to riches story, and getting fame and notoriety by the day. The skeletal remains of the Hellfire Dragon was moved to Breaker's Landing's most famous museum, the Gala Antiquity. And there it has been on display for quite some time, polished up, and is the now main piece of the museum. At the mountains, however, something a while back awoke. It's all you're able to know, but as far as you can tell, it probably relates to the awakening that Bonnick had spoken of before. Something's happening over there, or happened, but that was quite a long time ago. In recent time, the Dwarven conflict has actually risen in retreat, because after the Hellfire Lair was discovered, a lot of the original treasures and loot from the Dwarven city Sefreld was discovered, and fully claimed by the Romalian Empire and thrown in museums. The dwarves did not like this. So there is quite a large revolution and conflict happening in retreat, but on the upside, it is bringing in more adventurers and business to the area, which it hasn't really received in quite a while. That's on retreat. For south of retreat, there's local cries of a great darkness that covered the land, with ink raining down from the sky. You heard reports of a new black dragon that emerged from nowhere, terrorizing the lands that no one had ever seen or think that they've seen. It had stayed in the southern areas and also near Janglebrook for quite some time, terrorizing the land, kidnapping people, and doing even worse things. However, at some point, it moved away, at least for the time being, sometimes towards somewhere towards the north, towards the Deadlands and the Upper Jawridge Mountains. Despite the ink rains and shadows dissipating, there have still been reports of kidnappings. The forest has become more, at that side, has become more dark and tainted and twisted. No one really knows what's going on. You guys have some suspicions and hunches based off your personal time there. But yeah, not a pretty part of the world. In general, the robots and machines that have been roaming Breaker for some time have begun kidnapping people and dragging them north towards the Deadlands. Behavior that had never really been done before by these machines. They're now displaying a noticeably higher sense of tactics and a stronger show of force. Some of them are still investigating and searching the land as they were before, but now it seems like they have improved and increased in size and numbers. The Romalian military is actually now considering what to take this as a possible serious threat. At some point, and you all would have heard this, and Balasar would have told you, of course, but Jormungandr and his two compatriots were slain by Balasar himself. The Romalian military took some of the credit for it, of course, for legality reasons, trying to keep the War Dog, what's it called? The organization a secret still. And in its honor of the slaying of these three hardened criminals, near the Wurunwa Shrine, the Three-Headed Dragon Inn was erected, and has now respurred business and better pilgrimage routes in the area. For all of you who haven't heard from Gretchen, there's massive earthquakes happening in the mountains for some reason. And although we don't talk about Janglebrook, it seems like everyone is now talking about Janglebrook. The vampiric plague that, no offense, Baldrus started in the town, has now spread. Not wildly, but quite a lot. Ever since you've left, the wallings have been reinforced and Janglebrook has become essentially a quarantine town, with many of the guards still remaining stationed there ever since. On top of business, the hunters of Sirius and some old-age quote-unquote vampire hunters have arrived for newfound work and the glory to hunt vampires after not having seen them for so long. Now, this is a wall of information. We're almost done. You guys are doing great. At some point, you all heard and saw Santis, Syndra, and also Folgers. They popped up at one point. They brought in some booze from the Devilry, of course, and they filled you all in on some local gossip and some of the pleasure trees, and Santis talking about himself, of course. Santis has also decided to loosen some of his rules and allowed him to take official ownership of the Loose Ends Inn. The Asterna spy that you met there is still the main front manager, but Santis is in charge. Renovations and expansions were made, and specifically for the vampire hunters and the hunters of Sirius. He is making more money than ever. Lastly, as far as updates on here, and then I have to ask one person something specific. A couple loose visitings at first. Stans visits you all sometimes to ask questions info related to Orcus and the Red King. However, at a distance not to arouse suspicion with the other guards. Nord Neldir and Gemma Neldir from the Howling Beast in Ursa that you guys helped with killing the Hydra and also Chimera. They have been sending monthly pamphlets of their store and essentially loot crates. You guys get little trinkets and goodies to entertain you for your time while you're in prison. And you're still getting business cards and offers for work should for some whatever reason you get out. At one point, to Wanye Kest dismay, Quandra's Fizzlegem had arrived. Just to roast him and enjoy the view.
Son of a bitch.
You're pathetic.
In other news, Senna, the girl from Kryn, who also was working with textiles and crafts and built Baldrus's mask, has been writing to all of you, primarily to Baldrus, but writing letters of encouragement and positive moral reinforcement, and also some textile tips.
Lovely.
Prodrick and Ives, the gullible duo that you guys helped break some debts with a monetary golden fat man. They drop by to check in and make a little party. They let you know that they are now completely debt-free, and they've started up a successfully running business in Breaker's Run called On the Rum. It is a dive bar and fast food ship, second part alesmith and moonshiner business, and essentially they just drive around Breaker's Run with their boat and give anybody drinks and food so they fit. And as promised to Baldrus, they also have a pumpkin spice flavor.
Nice.
So this has been a large brewing of updates, and there's still a couple more, but these are more of the general, or, I don't want to say not important, but more of the miscellaneous ones. The last one I want to ask, specifically to Jules, what would Ubo be doing for the past year?
What was Ubo offered on the session?
That's a good question. So Ubo from the trial was the only one pardoned and given not guilty due to his brief involvement with the party. But he was given complete freedom as well as a small monetary apology. And Stans had offered work essentially as a mental health provider for Breaker's Landing and his unit, but also the personal freedom for him to come and go as he pleases.
He would have just been going off, living his wanderlust, habitual drinking and intoxicant consuming life.
All right. So lots of drinking over there.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Did he ever visit the party?
Yeah, a couple times.
Okay.
But just more as a checkup.
What is on your mind? So at some point, as you all are sitting in your cells, and I know I've been kind of holding off you all revealing characters, we'll get there, I promise. At some point in the early months of OTEM, year 684 PD, you all are in your cells, or in your rooms, trying to rest the night. Before, outside your windows, muffled, you hear a large cacophony of screaming and yelling and orders being casted. This has happened some nights, but not to this level of urgency. And over the course of several hours, the fortress is rocked and slammed and hard hit. Oh wait. Can you guys hear me still?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I can.
Brandon said he lost sound, so I'm not sure.
Would you like us to LARP, Tim? Well, he's...
Oh, we'll get there in just a second. We're almost there. Oh, no. Sorry, I did that on purpose. Sorry about that. If that's what you mean by lost sound, yeah. I cut it on purpose, my bad. But at some point, the fortress essentially From what you guys can tell and feel through the vibrations of the fortress, Breaker's Landing is under attack. And the night goes by, and it's very difficult because none of the guards visit you. You're not given any information. And at one point in the night, you finally get your information as crawling across the fortress, you see this large, fiendish-like creature crawl up on the window and peer staringly into the chamber and lick its long tongue across the glass frame. It tries to break in, but your cells are heavily reinforced inside and out. Try as they might, the fiends were never able to break into your cells for this night.
No,
So
I lost all sound. Back now, and close my mic.
Okay. Long story short, in the early months of OTEM for this year, there was a large, essentially fiend-based attack on the fortress.
Oh.
And you guys were safe within your cells, but also not able to do anything about it.
Damn it.
Stans had entered the cell the next day and told all of you that they were in desperate need of information and would be talking with you sometime soon. Which is where we are now. The final day of OTEM. OTEM 25, year 684 PD. We're going to start off with... Yeah. We're going to start off with one of the guards slowly walking food to to the main cell door for all of you. And you all, as usual, hear the loud buzzer noise as food is ready at the door. All right.
Tim, really quick, am I in the cells with him?
No, I'm introducing you soon.
Okay, just double checking.
I know. Sorry for any confusion. I got this for you guys. This loud buzzer goes off throughout the cells. All right. Is this thing on? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Wanye, can you get the door? It's your turn today.
Baldrus,
This is food call for everybody.
Baldrus, I'm a little busy right now.
I'm not hungry. Why does somebody else do it?
Wanye is going to stick his head out of his cell, and you see that his burns have all healed, and it's just scar tissue left from the crawling shadow's acid breath. And there appears to be this, like, pick and poke tattoo, these dragon runes in a very thin line going up the left side of his burned face.
Do you have raisins at all, Mr. Guard?
It's Kreger.
Kreger, yeah. We were used to the last one, but then the whole Nasira incident happened. And, he was my supply for raisins and oranges.
Well, we like sicking the newbies on the cat, so we gotta train him. We have to train him up a little bit. As usual, we have to do roll call first. Hellfire, are you present?
Oh yeah, that's me.
And you see Wanye shaking a bag filled with oranges and fruit cocktail sauce and raisins.
I'm sorry, sir. Hellfire. We have a Hellfire here?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. Hey.
And he shakes his little bag of prison wine made from his chamber pot to get your attention.
It seems like he's purposely not looking at you, even though you're right in front of him. Let me see. Wayne Hellfire. There you are. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Wayne.
Yeah, the pleasure is mine.
How's that crazy map room you got going in there?
First of all, it's not a crazy map room. It is a collection of draconic tomes and artifacts. You see here, this wall right here, that's the lineage of the Hellfire Dragon going back for 700 years.
It looks like a craft project made out of gasoline.
That is my ancestors, first of all, so have a little respect, and second of all, that's still over there. That's Dragonade, okay? That's
okay,
not.
You're saying a lot of words that don't make sense, and I don't care for them. But if you Okay. We don't have raisins, by the way.
Fuck.
So, small news for you. Your one buddy, Santos, you had a coffee friend, I think. What was his name?
Pensis.
I think he's talking
No.
about Folgers.
Oh, Folgers. Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
my son, not a friend.
Yeah,
And he's not a coffee either.
Yeah,
of all.
he's missing at the moment.
He's a
apparently.
wonderful. What?
Yeah, Santos wanted me to let you know that he about 3 months ago he just left out of nowhere. Just thought I'd let you know. Yes. Yes, and then I have to. I'll be nice. I gave you some mashed potatoes the other day. This is from. We'll say that's from Sergeant First Class Serpensis, which you
Why?
would know. Serpensis got a promotion from Sergeant to Sergeant First Class.
Wow.
He killed a lesser vampire. Actually true.
Wow. Oh, in Janglebrook, I imagine.
Oh.
And like a military's sniper's
By
hog
accident.
tooth, he wears the tooth around his neck like a necklace.
I'm not
Yo,
liking
was
this new
worded
world,
by accident.
Edward.
Did he
But-
slip and stick a stake in it?
Most likely, but he didn't divulge that part. And of course he told you about the dragon he killed, and the chimera he killed, and the seven-headed hydra he killed, but you know, those obviously aren't true. But yeah. At this point, Krager slips the food underneath the little placemat. There you go. Can you send in fangs next? I need fangs.
Wanye is just like staring straight at a brick wall in disbelief that his son is missing, and you hear him with his hand just hit the wall next to him.
Which,
Alerting
strangely enough,
fangs.
that same sound is coming back.
Who's fang? Is that a derogatory term?
That's
One
you.
needs a
That's
ladder.
you. Hey,
Baldrus, you just
fangs.
hear
Baldrus takes a step out of his cell, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Gregor." And he's what do you need? And he as he walks out, he adjusts this like silky black kimono that very coincidentally has like a white fang pattern going across the entirety of it.
Nice. And Alan had let me know that Baldrus has gotten into textiles and would develop Japanese style clothing for the entire party.
That's not bad, actually. I'm in.
I have a very specific question on this.
Right, sure.
This design, is it White Fang or is it the White Fang?
like the wolf
I don't know if I.
from Jack London's hit series Call of the Wild and the sequel White Fang. No, okay.
Is that what they got
No,
you? Is that what they got playing in prison for you?
Look, I got a lot of books in here. Okay.
Okay.
I was thinking the terrorist organization White Fang.
It's normal white fangs, but I guess these days they could be seen as a terrorist symbol.
The white fang.
Well, look at session chat. I posted it.
And at some point, Krager holds up this. Baldrus, your eyes lock as you see a bag of blood with O negative on it.
Oh, okay.
All right. You want it? You want it? Come on. You gotta get over here.
Oh my god, are you gonna make me reach for it again?
You know. Come on. Come on.
Just give me the bag.
Okay, fine. Here you go. It chucks it at you.
I maybe catch it,
Mm-hmm.
tear
And
a
it-
hole in the side.
Not yet, but you're used to like a Capri Sun. You just pierce through it. And whenever you do decide to feast on this blood, you find out it is not O type; it is B type.
That's the worst.
Mm-hmm. And he kind of like thinks over. So you've been looking at your like kind of goth history I've been hearing. What kind of books you've been reading?
Ah, man. So I read this story the other day, right, about this ancient vampire guy who spent like 200 years as. Okay. All right. But,
Yeah, is that I think I heard it. Was that the one with like the vampires with like the psychic connection and hive mind awareness? Like they all could like hear each other's thoughts and like see through each other's eyes.
Gregor, it's exactly that. Yes.
Well, yeah, it sounds like bad fan fiction to me, but hey, if that's what gets your boat.
It's real, Gregor. It's real.
And I will say, unironically, yes, of all your research searching in vampiric lore over this time, most of it is what you would expect as far as common vampire stories. But yes, there was roughly 200 to 400 years ago reports of this unknown group of vampires that literally had a hive mind awareness and could see through each other's eyes and hear each other's thoughts. Oh yeah. Notes similar to Wayne over here. Santos wanted me to let you know. He said, "Don't ax about NOx." I don't know, so he didn't leave anything on that. Your wafu is alive.
My vampire. My love.
Yeah, I don't know what this manga stuff is anyway.
This is great news.
And he also leaves the note: Fort Worth sounds gross, but okay. So I think he gives you his love and approval for whatever Fort Worth is.
Great.
All right. Can you send in Loverboy?
Loverboy.
Be a second.
Is that Clyde?
You'll hear some scribbling and a book shutting close as the Clyde will step out of his cell quarters. Time for food already?
Yep, got you some corn. Farmer's Delight.
Yeah, Farmer's Delight.
Nope. Yeah, the butter expired, by the way.
Wouldn't have it any other way, partner. Give it here.
All right. And he just hands it. And it's just like, this, for your time with farming, this is not peak season for this food. This is some old crop he's pulled up here.
Yeah.
And he kind of like leans over, like, I mean, no offense, because this is not offense any so often, but congratulations on the baby.
Yeah. Clyde's demeanor sort of actually like shapes up as he mentions that. Well, thank you.
So you two could learn a thing from him. This guy's shaped up, I think. Clyde.
Yeah.
About 2 months ago, you had a child with Blossom. And the prison, of course, was kind enough to allow, among the pastimes, both in the cell and in private cells, one-on-one time with Blossom. To the dismay of the party when Blossom was in the cell with you guys.
I imagine.
But at one point, 2 months ago, Blossom had given birth, and we're gonna roll for your baby.
Oh.
Roll for child.
So first off, roll. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make a baby. Roll a d20, and this will determine the date.
Okay. 1d20.
Oh, do you guys think it's a girl?
Okay. So it was born on the 4th of Sundra, 684 PD.
Let me write
Roll
that
a
down.
d4 for gender.
If it's a son, he can be like brothers, Folgers when I find him. It'll be so cool.
Okay. Oh, what? What was it?
It was the 4th of Sundra, 684 PD.
Got it. What was the roll that I need to make?
Oh, roll a d4, please.
Okay.
Boy.
You gave birth to a healthy baby boy.
Okay.
Alright. And then I need you to roll 3 d100s. can't believe we're doing this.
Does the
I've
baby
never-
get a starting feat?
Tavern brawler.
Oh,
So
super ultra baby.
you can
Three
see.
individual D100s. I'm sorry.
Oh, you can see the individual rolls that come out
Oh,
of it.
true. Okay. So this baby is actually, it's actually a half tiefling. It's
Okay.
more human than tiefling.
So it's a halfling.
but it's actually, it would technically be a human, but with tiefling qualities.
Okay.
What are you gonna name him?
So I only prepared for a female. I didn't think of a male name. I thought for some reason I thought like when it was revealed by my icon about this, I thought he had mentioned it was a girl, but I'll have to get back on that one.
I'll admit that was a faltering memory on my part. If you want, I'll admit, if you want to make this a girl, I will allow that because you already picked out the name.
Yeah.
You should name him
Okay.
Maxwell House.
All right.
So the name would have been Rosemary Evelyn. Evelyn would be the middle name.
Oh, okay. And Blossom, wanting at least partial control of the name, recommends Judith as the middle name.
Oh, okay.
After her mama. So Rosemary Judith Parker.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
All right. Okay.
You know, just in case, there are people who have two middle names.
One of those hyphens
that-
in the middle? Yeah.
That's fair. We could do that. There we go. Okay. Let me do this real quick. There we go. Okay. So you give birth to a healthy female baby girl. It is human with tiefling-like qualities, with pinkish hair, kind of an in-between or no, it's pinkish, light pinkish skin, so a little bit more pink human skin.
I see.
Between your blonde hair and Blossom's red hair, their hair is actually orange.
Okay.
And it got its mama's eyes, so it has red eyes.
Rad.
It's a human with red eyes and orange hair and kind of pinkish skin. Very warm color theme.
I love D&D.
But and other than that, he mentions, he's like, Krager goes like, do you have any like parenting books in your little library in your room back there? Like, have you been studying up on that?
Clyde will like remove his spectacles. Quite a few. Why? Want to take some?
No, I'm not the. No, I'm not that kind of, you know.
Oh, you just
like
kind of
being-
like toss them out into the wild, huh?
Yeah, I sort of shoot and run.
I am shocked.
A fair strategy. At least both lets them experience the world.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, when you're ready, send in Kitty, please.
Clyde turns around. And then he runs and locks his cell and goes into his cell door and locks it.
And as you do that, you hear one last punch hitting the wall in Nasira's room. As you all, looking at Nasira's room, is the most prison-like of all of them, as she has just been punching the walls continuously for a year straight. There was also a recent incident, Nasira, where you were put into the Hole, and the Hole is the prison at the very bottom of Breaker's Landing, where it's just a big dark room with sensory deprivation, and it's not fun down there. And for the current time, you still have your Hannibal Lecter mask on at the current moment.
Microphone, pick up.
I could get used to this.
Yeah, you know, it's nice having peace and quiet every once in a while, not
Mhm.
walls being punched.
Is Nasira in the hole again?
You think she broke
No.
something this time?
Yeah, I think it might be Brandon's mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
quietly.
Very.
Why is it getting quieter? I put you at 200%.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I did too.
I have no idea.
Is like a cord loose?
It might.
Oh,
It might
God.
need a
Let us know
It might
before
need-
you mess around with the cord.
It might need a reset, actually.
I'm gonna pull the cord for a second.
Okay. Gonna make sure to half you, just in case.
All right, and I'll say while this is happening, also for flavor, 3 figures outside of Breaker's Landing are slowly trekking their way towards the building with special contracts and work.
Esty.
Better.
Oh, much
way
better.
better.
So much better.
Okay. I also went and specifically set because I've had it set to the Windows default because
Okay.
the Windows default is supposed to be the microphone, and I'm just like, fuck it, I'll set Discord to default to this microphone.
Gotcha. Okay. Kitty.
Now I have a question: is he inside the prison or is he like
Oh.
behind something?
Behind the main door.
Definitely
He
behind
has
the main door.
complete protection from you.
When he goes to give something in, how big is that space?
It's pretty narrow, but and granted, on the opposite end from where he's standing, there are claw marks on the opposite side as you have probably reached through multiple times and tried scratching through or getting whoever is getting you the food. So they're very well aware of any tricks you might try to pull.
All right. Well, I heard what he said about kids. I'm going to walk over to there and act like I'm going to take what he's giving me, but I would like to attempt to grab his arm and break it.
It's as far as it goes, it's I feel like at this point I'm gonna say make a strength check, but this is more just to try and reach. Like they are hyper aware that they know exactly what they're hyper aware of what sorry, I'm losing words. They know you're up to something. They always assume the worst intent with you.
Our first roll is a crime.
I apparently don't have the add-on to send D&D Beyond to roll 20 right now, but I rolled altogether it came out as a 19.
19. Okay. It's something
then-
that like even
What's
with
the
your
name of that extension?
Beyond 20. I'm sending it to you right now.
yeah and this is gonna be part of a startup session anyway. So
Oh,
it's all raw.
you can also check it like on the D&D Beyond chat log. You can see that he did roll a 19.
on the chat log. Okay, cool.
I like the campaign.
Yeah, but I'll say Nasira, try as you might, and as nimbly and effectively as you've been able to get sort of the squirrels and the newbies to the crew, that Krager is absolutely aware and just nimbly chucks the food into the bin as you reach through. He just steps back and just gets out of reach of you. He's completely on your game. Now, we've gone through this before. We have gone through this before. I don't know why you're going cat brained on me today.
I squint, lots of growling.
Eat your fucking catnip already. Did you make any more holes in your room?
I ignore him, turn around, and go back to my room.
Yeah, that figures. And I'll say, for the question to everyone in the cells of have you had arguments, everyone else answered Nasira.
Yep.
So pretty much,
Yeah. That's
Nasira, your time in here has been rough, but you've survived through it. You have been punked and pranked a couple of times, but you punk and prank back. It's been a rough year for you in here.
That's great.
And you also, not only did you not get any visitors, you didn't even want any visitors.
Aw, what about that lizard folk, man?
All right. So everyone's got food. So we have, just to let you all know, we have some special guests coming for all of you today. Apparently, you guys are popular. They'll be here in maybe like an hour or two. So get dressed up, put your cuffs on, and we'll be back with you in an hour.
Get dressed up. We have jumpsuits.
I could not be more dressed up. I pulled the collar on my kimono.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Sorry. All right, so you guys, as Krager pushes the button again, kind of leaves the room. You guys slowly take the time to get ready, and at some point when the guards would show up, wait for you all to reattach your anti-magic handcuffs so that when you leave the cell, you still cannot benefit from magic. See?
Anti-magic handcuffs.
Wait.
See, Nasira just gets put into a coffin.
As all this gaggling is happening, walking now inside of Breaker's Landing, 3 figures kind of enter one of the main chambers. The main one of them is a man who goes by the name of Admiral Claudius Deathrow. Claudius Deathrow walks into the main chamber, which appears to be, I don't want to say interrogation room, but more like a council room or discussion room. I'll admit myself, I haven't met this lot myself, but they seem quite interesting for the job we have prepared for them. This work that we have is very important, and we're running out on men and supplies and resources. The Emperor himself has decided to exhaust, how do you say? I'm losing sight on the word. We're using every means necessary at this point. I need to ask, and this is for my own personal inquiry, because I don't know either one of you that well. How do you both feel working with this lot of people? You first. And he points over at one particular figure. Balasar. How do you look and what are you doing right now?
I look much larger than you guys. Like, I was already like pretty big, but stout for a dragonborn. But I look much larger. I look beefier. I look pretty scarred up. My necklace of fangs from my various kills has expanded into a 2-tier set.
Nice.
In the center is a black. You guys could easily tell it's a black dragonborn fang. And that is Jormungandr's fang. I am not wearing any armor. I have my usual bottom robes on with my plates and all that. Carrying around my trusty warhammer, and sheathed is my long sword, and right next to me you guys see well armored is Sora, who also has like just extra axes and daggers on the side that I can quick snatch off.
Mm-hmm.
That's just to justify how many fucking axes and daggers I have.
Just a war bear.
Coming back to this character, I didn't realize how many weapons I just had.
Yeah. It's just...
I have to put them somewhere, but I have to be near her to use them.
Balasar and Sora are both bulky and pointy. Completely all over, in various sections. But Deathrow looks at you. We do know you're well qualified for the job, and as an official war dog, you are under our jurisdiction still. Do you think you can play nice with them?
I usually have to. Even now, I'm cleaning up their messes. I guess I can keep on doing it.
Well, if you clean up their messes similar to how you clean up hill giants, I think we'll be completely fine. I know they're your favorite.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And he looks through the notes. Just to let you know about Malazar. We have been inquiring into his location. At this current time, we have no leads. The last we heard of him, he was in the Mongluk in Janglebrook, around the time you had slain Jormungandr. We're not entirely sure what his whereabouts are, but we are in inquiry and investigation, and we'll let you know if we find anything.
Tribe usually migrates. If you find other red dragonborns, be sure to find the tribe.
Mm-hmm. And what about you? I know you are a corrections officer. I don't know you as well. I know Stans is.
Are we in front of them? I'm sorry. Are we in front of everybody right now?
Yes, it's just it. Oh no, not the party yet. It's just three of you privately in a discussion room first.
Okay, cool. Then either way, I have no problem saying these things to them.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I just want to make sure of whether or not they know what I'm saying.
Talking shit right in front of them.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was like, because I was under the impression that I was talking shit in front of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you can always free talk shit in front of him.
As I will.
He loves us.
This is my second arc, guys.
No, keep Sora alive.
I'm sorry, Tim. Continue. What was the place? I'm trying to get better at taking notes.
All good. This is Breaker's Landing.
No, not where.
Where
we last saw.
Oh, we're currently in like a discussion council room, and the last time we saw them.
The
where
place
they
you
said
saw
they
Malazar.
last saw Malazar.
Oh, thank you. In Janglebrook, in the casino, the Bongluk.
Okay.
And they got it through leads and contacts there. That he was long gone since they got the information, but that's where he was last known.
All right. Cool.
All right. Sora just grunts, and you can understand Sora now.
Oh yeah.
The Sora basically says, "What a dick."
And that's when I chuckled at what he said. I'm really chuckling at what Sora said.
Nice. All right, and then Deathra turns back towards the second person. I do know you're a corrections officer with Stans, and I don't know how you got into this work. Could you please explain why you're qualified to be a part of this gathering again? Dylan, please explain who you are.
Bettier does not need to explain. If Bettier is here, that is because Bettier belongs here.
And my apologies, Bethia?
Bettier. B-E-T-Y-E.
B-E-T-Y-E.
Okay.
Bettia. Okay. For a second, the picture Brandon posted, I thought that was Dylan's token. I'm like, whoa, that's a drastic change. Sorry, I got thrown off.
No, that's about right. No, I'm just...
And how did you, if you wouldn't mind my questioning, how and why did you get in service with Stans in the first place?
Bettier was seeking employment. After last job, Bettier needed to come a little bit closer to Breaker.
And what would Bettia's desired skill set be for this gathering?
Bettier is good at support.
Support. Okay. Well, I say we shouldn't wait any longer. Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's bring them in. So a period of time goes by, and standing on one end of the room, Balasar, Betya, and Deathrow stand, waiting. As the door opens, guards walk in, and one by one, a giant family reunion of companions and party members assembles in this room. Wanye Kess, Baldrus Minoxidil, Clyde Parker, Nasira, Balasar, and now Betya. You were all in the same room together. It's been quite some time since you've also seen Balasar, and who are these two people?
Balasar, you look kind of crazy. In a good way. It's always good to see you.
Yeah. Are those complimentary?
Wanye points towards this like box of donuts and pastries at the other end of the table.
If you wait 5 minutes, there'll be another box of donuts.
Wanye patiently waits.
So nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is Julia talking. I'm like just kind of just glaring at everybody. Just
Yeah.
letting them bask in that I'm back.
Yeah, there's some kind of social awkwardness at first.
Yeah, I'm waiting for these other two officials to talk.
Baldrus's eyes definitely shifted away nervously after Balasar did not respond to any of his greeting.
Wanye's looking at a chocolate eclair right now.
Very well then. Prisoners. My apologies if any disturbances were brought about you for bringing you here today. But being you are under our control and jurisdiction, you don't have much of a choice, now don't you? I am Admiral Deathrow. You can just leave it at that. You must be familiar with your old compatriot Balasar.
Is your name foreshadowing? Are you here at
We didn't get death row.
Surprisingly, that is my birth name, but I believe my line of work has appropriately fit the needs of my name, symbolically and metaphorically. And this over here is Betya. This is a corrections officer who will be assisting all of you regarding the work we have for you.
And that work is...
Betya is familiar with you all.
What does Betya look like?
Yeah, what do we see when we see Betya?
When you look at Betya, you see a drow, or dro, however you want to pronounce it.
Oh.
Kind of a light-colored hair, all dressed up in robes that would indicate something less martial of a class, and you can see a book in one hand and a staff in another hand. But for the more perceptive of you, every time Betya moves back and forth, they start to crinkle slightly.
Okay. Do they look old?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
The age isn't necessarily defined.
Got it.
Dark gray.
Oh, okay.
Who is this hero striking?
No, that was a test roll.
She's
Necessary.
starting to break free of her shackles.
I'm just making sure that I have Beyond 20 working properly.
Sarah begins fiddling with the handcuffs, trying to break them, just on instinct, and the guards are like, Krager just goes, no, not again, not again. They're not going to work last time, they're not going to work next time, they're not going to work this time.
This Betya, they keeping notes on us while we're on this mission?
You could say that, of course. The Remalded Empire, although despises the crimes against humanity that you all had committed, finds a suitable situation of destruction for your talents, we'll call it. Being, at the current time, we are running thin on units dealing with a multitude of wide varying importance. We are calling upon less, desirable options in order to move our agenda ahead. This will allow you all some time out of prison, temporarily, of course. You will then afterwards be sent back to your cells. But I am assured...
Assuming there's a cell to go back into. You hear about that attack last night?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am quite aware of that. And actually, that would have happened a week ago by this point. I'm sorry if I didn't...
Okay.
Yes, I am aware of that. If anything, we can put you all in the hole, but I know that's less than desirable.
The attack of last night he's talking about is me attacking him.
Exactly.
That was you banging against the door.
You would all be reassembled as a temporary sort of squad, so to speak.
It's a squad.
Some type of death squad. Some type of...
Close enough.
Yeah,
A
Death
de-
Row,
a,
Death Row Squad.
An expendable squad, we could say. Copyright pending.
It's approaching on a lot of IP right now.
Mhm. But yes, for the time being, you would all, I'm sure you all are a bit cramped in your cell and missing out on getting some action. It must have been very hard not being able to use your talents for so long other than on each other.
Yeah, laugh it up.
I assure you, this is no laughing matter. This is very important. There's this particular tribe of lizard folk out in the war. Out in the... He looks over his documents. Actually, I'm not privy to say that. The lizard folks that have invaded our shores have expanded quite numerously over the past years. There's one particular group that we need you to execute and eradicate. And we need it done so swiftly and also quietly.
When you say quietly,
Swiftly we could manage. Quietly's gonna be a harder one.
we talk about witnesses, no witnesses.
I would be most pleased, as well as the Emperor himself, who is assigning this order, that this would be done with utmost discretion. It will be nothing more than you all and them, so there will be no witnesses. There will be no other lives left remaining other than yours, I hope. Well,
Yep.
Well, last time we got a assignment kind of like this one. I mean, it gave Stons an upgrade. Maybe the same will turn out for you, Admiral.
most likely not, but one can dream. Well, and he looks over the documents. Alright, so you all will go out to this location that we will set up for you. We have items arranged for, and at this moment the door immediately knocks, and you hear some commotion come from the outside as the door opens, and the familiar sight of Admiral Stans walks into the room.
Oh, speak of the devil.
And he show up here.
Stans! Admiral Stans, it's so good to see you again. And Stans sort of rushing in and kind of wiping some dust or dirt off his cloak goes, yes, Deaththrow, thank you so much for, starting this without me. I'm appreciative of your, how would I say, your efficiency on this. Thank you very much, Deaththrow. Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to meet all of you again. It has been some time. Apologies for the noise last week. How are you all doing today?
Getting by? How about you?
Breakfast.
off my face.
Yes, my apologies. Will you... And there's this pause as Deaththrower kind of looks at Admiral Stans. Well, being you were willing to start this without me, I thought you'd be at least willing to be the conductor of the events moving forward, so if you wouldn't mind. And Deaththrower, sort of irritated, slowly walks up to Nasira himself and just undoes a couple dials and takes off Nasira's mask.
And I attempt to bite him.
Roll for bite.
What do I roll for that? I don't have a bite.
I'll say just your roll d20 plus proficiency. Because you're proficient with bite. And as soon as like the jaw barely becomes slacked and open, Craiger's like, I knew it.
That's a 10.
Okay, so you bite a little bit too preemptively as the mask is coming off, and you just like a canine grab the bottom of the mask and start like throwing it back and forth. And Deathra sort of lets go and backs up, but the mask has now been removed.
Nasira, have you been banging your head against the walls instead of your fist? They're offering you some freedom, and you're just gonna bite the hand that's feeding you right now?
Don't fuck this up, Nasira. I want to see Folgers again.
No.
Do not want to hear that from the ones who put me in here.
Ladies, gentlemen, people, person, there's no need for apologies. Nasira, thank you for being willing to put your skills on display for Deathra. I'm sure he's appreciative of your willingness.
Does Stans look nervous in front of Death Row? Can I make an insight?
You may make an insight.
Is he trying to like? What's his
From
attitude towards him?
From what you can tell, he does seem rushed. It seems like he had to run up all of Breaker's Landing. But yes, there does seem to be a display of double talk going on. Of Stans and this guy, they work together, but they don't always see eye to eye. It almost seems like they're competitors with each other.
Got it.
Nazira's strapped to a thing?
Surprisingly, no.
Alright, I want to go and lift them up by the neck.
Oh,
Let's go.
I just move. I don't even look for anybody's permission. I just walk up and do it.
all right. Balasar, make athletics, and Nasira, because you are cuffed, athletics or acrobatics at disadvantage.
Guys, I thought we were supposed to be friends.
Oh wow.
At this point, actually, wait, you would be
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Bear assist.
I would also say
that's a save. Damn it. Never mind.
I'd say because Nasir's restrained, going off the restrained conditions, you would get advantage on this, actually. Now that I think about it.
Or that. Oh, I hate dice.
And Krager and the other guards with the second box of donuts are just eating this like popcorn theater. Which, Wanya, you noticed the second box of donuts is being eaten.
Yeah, he's mad.
Has it been 5 minutes yet?
Mm-hmm. So immediately there's this. Yes, it has been 5 minutes. Immediately the scuffle breaks out between Balasar and Nasira. Nasira, you just barely. The hand goes for you, but you just cat like squeeze through, and just nimbly get through Balasar's grasp like Play-Doh.
I just stare at Alistair.
I mean, can I use the other hand to try again?
I'll say at this
like
point.
Going up.
I'll say. Do you want to punch or?
I'm not gonna lose this momentum of coolness right now.
I assist Balasar.
Oh my god. Okay.
You walk up, you miss me. It's like, oh, no, that's still going.
Yeah,
Okay.
My other hand comes up and tries to do the same thing.
Okay, so Balasar at advantage, Clyde at disadvantage, and Nasira at disadvantage. Please roll.
Wait, so what am I rolling at? What?
You roll athletics at advantage.
Okay.
Clyde also athletics, but at disadvantage. And then Nasira just rolls disadvantage.
Damn.
Oh. 21. Okay.
I distract her.
So Balasar, you do manage. Yeah, Clyde, you trip and fall and you shove into Nasira, but you shove into Balasar. And Balasar, you're able to kind of get a good grab on her, and immediately a scuffle goes out. The guards are just like, hey, and they immediately start pulling out the whips.
No question. My hands are cuffed.
Yes.
I would like to kick.
Andrew posted the pic. That's 1,000%.
Yep. Yep.
I just wondering, are Wanya and Baldrus participating in this?
No, I'm staring at the donuts.
I just kind of sigh and sit down at the table.
The state of the situation.
I'll just say, for sake of brevity, this absolute mayhem of conflict and all this pent-up rage. Oh yeah, you go.
As I'm wrestling, I'm just like, I have a good thing going with this now, and I won't let you guys screw it up. I won't clean up your messes anymore.
Clean up our messes. Half of the
Just
shit
here.
that happened was also yours.
Yes.
If anything, we're helping
As
you
I've
out
been-
too.
As I've been pushed and I'm getting picked up, my feet are free. I would like to kick.
Okay. I'll say roll for kick.
Can I cast Firebolt at the guys eating donuts, even though I have handcuffs?
Uh, you don't. You can try, but
Oh,
it
God.
won't work.
Your magic
I'm just
dampens,
curious
yeah.
what happens. You
Yeah,
see
you-
Wanya like attempt to cast it.
You look like you just sort of do hand signs at them, and they just look at you like, having a performance issue, buddy. Yeah, but it would have hit. You know it would have hit. So yeah, this cacophony of limbs start thrown out. Clyde, your year of pent-up aggression against the Syrah finally comes out full swing.
Yeah.
And after a couple minutes and a couple more guards being brought into the room and separating some of you and taking a small breather, you all reconvene. And Stan's Death Row walking in, and Stans goes, Gentlemen, and ladies, and gentle persons, this is not how I thought this would go. I thought we would. This is a professional setting, and I hope that moving forward, we'll be willing to treat it as professional. Yes, Red?
Exactly how I thought it
This
would
is us being professional.
Yeah, you should see us being unprofessional. It's quite a difference.
How we got here.
I think I have.
You see Jangle, bro?
I'm pretty sure I have plenty weeks worth of experience understanding what unprofessional behavior from all of you look like. I'm still cleaning some of it up, mind you. Entschuldigung. Death Row, is there anything else you wish to share or discuss with them, or have you? And Death Row speaks up. In fact, I think I've quite shared all the details. It's simply, we have an assignment for them. They will go out, and as soon as they are finished, they will be returned back to their cells in one piece.
Where have I heard that one before?
And Stas,
I look at Admiral Stance.
Stan just sort of, like, curiously just strokes his chin. Yes, okay. Thank you for, Thank you, yes, for being diligent with your orders. That is exactly what the Romalian Emperor has asked us to do. And, gentle persons, I appreciate your, at least, initial willingness and cooperation to work forward on a beneficial goal for all surrounding parties. Deathrow, thank you so much for conducting this. If you wouldn't mind, could I just have a private word with them? And Deathrow just looks at the rest of them. I have nothing more to say to these people. Farewell to all of you, as he nods to the prisoners, and to both Balasar and, is it Betial?
Correct.
Okay. Nods to the both of you. Thank you both for your service to the Romalian Empire and to the Emperor himself. We hope to see more work from you coming ahead. Perhaps you'll work under me someday. And he walks.
And
out.
Sora growls too.
Sora's just like, see what I mean? And Deathrow walks out of the room. And last thing, this would require full privacy. Could you take the remainder of... Deathrow kind of looks... You want to be alone with all of them? Are you sure you can trust them? No. But I request it either way.
Clyde feigns like a when he says that.
And so Deathrow is like, well, more room for promotion if something happens. It waves his fingers, and all the guards in the room follow him. And after a moment or two, you are all left alone with Stans. Thank you all for the wonderful display there. I'm sure all of it was planned out accordingly. Thank you for that.
Ain't no problem.
Yeah, you know us. We always have a plan.
All right. Well, as you can tell, some of that was how do you explain this? Some of what I had said was, as you might say, bullshit. I don't use that word much. Apologies, Entschuldigung. But now that we have privacy, we can discuss the actual terms and conditions of your employment moving forward, if that's what you are all comfortable calling it. Is that suitable for all of you?
Are we
Sure.
going back to jail afterwards?
And he kind of pauses real quick. That is up for question. However, if you don't wish to go to jail, we could come to some form of arrangement. I'm sure all of you received my documents, at least some of you.
Right.
Oh, and Batel, welcome to the company. This is how usual business is conducted here. I assure you, there's nothing to fear here, as long as you are working under me with these people. They are trustworthy to a certain point, depending on the nature of business. Are you comfortable with this?
Who are you talking to?
I think they're at a loss for words.
Yeah.
To Betiel.
Sorry.
Betiel.
Yes, this is what is arranged.
All right. So, as far as what I had spoken with all of you, let me look at my documents, and he pulls it up. And this is for all of you, but mostly for the prisoners' perspectives on this, is that Stan's. You can't say that he's a full friend of all of you or a full ally, but he does recognize that you guys have vital information that no one else really has, and that he's been establishing trust with you guys over time. Although there was a lot of hard tension at first, he has genuinely built trust with you guys and is trying to basically assist you all, but with cooperation as a requirement.
And he's probably heard at least 500 times, I'm going to kill them. I'm going to kill them. I'm going to kill them.
All right, so let's go through the records real quick. So, first off, let's do the newcomers first. I bet you, I did look through your file and also your records on here. Very impressive. I think you'll make a wonderful accompaniment into this group. But unfortunately, unlike everyone else here, I'm not sure exactly what you would like or wish for your services. And I'm thinking past monetary benefits. What would you like, when all is said and done, what would you like at the end of this as far as payment?
I would like to employ these individuals in a task for my own benefit.
All right, and for my own information, would you be willing to display this benefit or discuss this this line of work
Privately.
privately? Okay. Not exactly, but understandable. I will allow it. You're not the one with the bounty on your head either, so you're fine. Well, at least not yet. There we go. And he holds up his hands to Balasar. Red Bear. You have, I want to say, and I speak this in front of everyone, but I would say this as well if it was just you and I in one-on-one company. You have been a wonderful asset to us and a wonderful addition to the War Dog organization, and I dare say that being around you, I am filled with warm company. So I want to say I thank you for your service, and I genuinely enjoy your time. Regarding work afterwards, I know there might be some tension, obviously. Flashing back immediately to you choking out here. Hard cut to loud, fast drum set music. As it's just a mosh pit in the room. Regarding the work you've done for us, we'll be more than happy to supply you with as much field work, we'll call it as much. If Hill Giant field work is your thing, we'll happily supply you with work on that. And other greater works if you wish. But most importantly, I know you very well. The thing you value most is not just your freedom, but your respect. After this, if you wish, we will grant you official freedom from service as a war dog, and we will provide further assistance in searching for your Malazar. Would that be acceptable payment for your time?
I pat Sora. I was like, yeah. Oh, I can talk to Sora. Oh no, I know. I just like pet Sora, and I just go, it'll do.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for your time. Let's get the cat out of the bag on this one. No pun intended. Apologies if offense. Nasira, is that the correct pronunciation? I'm sorry.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Regarding payment for your services, and for the four of you specifically, I know Death Row had mentioned that you would be returned back to your cells. I assure you, if you are willing to accept the price of agreement here, we can work something out so that doesn't have to happen. For you specifically, Nasira, we will require more details regarding your childhood incidents and some of the past information that we've uncovered and have heard and learned from you. However, we are willing to provide assistance for your service in that regard. And concerning your skill sets regarding your myriad of escape attempts from your room, as well as destroying the architecture of Breaker's Landing, we are actually inquiring service for you to, we'll say, cat burglary. Apologies for the pun.
She gets kind of tired after
Yeah, perhaps some donuts would help reinvigorate her energy, you know.
Yes. Let's get the. Oh, it's smushed.
Oh, it's smushed.
This year's just waiting for you to continue.
Oh, okay. I guess to elaborate further, you mentioned in your papers overthrowing an empire. I hope that doesn't mean ours. If you wish, we could loosely employ you with the Romalian services so you could, quote-unquote, overthrow other empires. Does that sound favorable for you?
Maybe. And no, it's not true.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Clyde Parker.
Admiral?
It's been some time. Apologies we have to meet like this. Who knows what would have happened if you went a different route, but I understand your choices. We all make certain choices in life.
Sure do.
Mm-hmm. You're pretty straight and simple to the point on this. For your services, we can make arrangements for your family, of course, and for you to reside with them. However, we would request a remote location. How would you feel about life on the beach?
I was gonna suggest the same thing. Somewhere around Breaker's Run. Any payment forwarded to me would just get sent to Blossom specifically. We're setting up a place around there.
And we have been continually sending payments over to her. We are keeping an eye on her. And we actually, she currently, and you would know this out of character, she has kind of floating residence because she lost her home in Janglebrook.
Right.
And because she's a witness or was a court case person, she's basically put into witness protection. So she basically got the massive upgrade and has a nice suite in Breaker's Landing.
Great.
So you got free, like, AAA apartment.
Easy. That's how you do it.
Mm-hmm. So we're already taking good care of her, I promise you, but we'll eventually move you out to a more private location.
A waterfront sounds nice.
Mm-hmm. With a farm, if you wish.
Forget the farm.
All right, well, pineapples, then. Baldrus Minoxidil.
Real quick, as they're talking about water, Nasir is just slowly sidestepping further away.
And he has enough passive perception on this, and just looks at you. Do you require something on this?
I hate water.
My apologies. I thought you seemed a little thirsty. I'm so sorry. I'll be more mindful of my language moving forward. And Nasira, you do have constant flashbacks throughout the year of getting spray bottled throughout your time here. 1,000%. And you do remember your time in the hole. There were random points where you would get spray bottled in pitch blackness.
Water balloons.
It was not fun. You got waterboarded a lot. Baldrus Minoxidil, I saw in your papers quite an extensive amount of information, but the one that struck out the most was our old site, Fort Worth. Is that correct?
Right. Yes. I have a look at that place.
Yes, and by the state of your room, we have an idea of why you would be interested in it. Location, as they would say.
Right.
We will being the fortress hasn't been used since the time of the Hellfire Dragon. Fort Worth is, by all extents, yours. However, concerning for the future and for the safety of both the people of Breaker and the peoples of the Empire, we will require some constant measure of empirical presence and create boundaries regarding anyone you may or may not turn to vampirism.
So you guys are kind of okay with it?
Not really, but if this is the price we need to pay to resolve greater conflicts and greater potential conflicts, we are willing to pay it forward.
I think that this will make for a great partnership between myself and the Empire.
I pray and hope so. I can only hope so. And looks through. Mr. Wanye Kest.
Wanye raises his eyebrows to him.
I don't think it's not obvious. I think it's pretty obvious to say that you don't like a particular race in this world. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was about to bring that up real fast. First of all, I scribbled that out and I thought pretty well. But, Miss Knife-eared Root Muncher over here. You see, I have no quarrel with you, Stuns. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
But perhaps we could find a more suitable, human maybe. Something of the intelligent races, not the dro we have going on here.
All right, understandable.
As I gesture to Betcha and just give her a side eye.
And looking through the papers, I did notice that some of it wasn't scratched out as well enough, so I was able to see some of the more finer, original thought and intentions into this. No worries whatsoever. I understand if you want to massacre a massive population and overthrow empires. We all go through that phase at least once in our lives, I believe.
It's like a hormonal phase for dragons.
Exactly. You let us know, but when this is over, there are plenty of that race in the Esterna region. Would you agree to never come back to Ramali and take a full-time job in Esterna, if you catch my meaning?
Wanye's eyes light up at the prospect of committing war crimes to Ramali and East Esterna, and he is... It would be my honor. And he looks directly at Betcha when he says this.
Oh my god. And you literally, all of you heard this, it's like, did he literally just say, go commit genocide in another region of the world?
Baldrus puts a hand excitedly on Wanye's shoulder. He's like, it's what you've always wanted.
Now, every time...
You seem like wiping a tear.
Every time he does mention... Now, is it Esterna or Esterna?
It's technically it's Esterna.
Esterna with the Twin Kingdoms?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I have it spelled wrong in the information you gave me before.
Okay.
Clyde?
Because
go on.
in what we had discussed 10 months ago, That was where we decided Nasira had been abducted.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
when he mentions the name of that location, Nasira just very lightly tenses up.
Mm-hmm. And I wrote this even in the notes. There would be a point he'd bring the attention back to you and going, and if you wish, Nasira, if you wish to accompany Wanye Kest, or at least temporarily accompany him, I'm sure there's plenty of, we'll say, work out in the Esterna region that we could align you with.
Wanye's smile immediately goes to a frown. He looks
Temporarily. Well, temporarily. But like,
my web browser's taking a moment to load it. I'm getting the picture of Nasira's face.
mm-hmm. It's literally, you all recognize at this point of not just Stans, but how desperate the Romalian Empire must be for
help.
Like, they're willing to make deals with the devils at this current moment. It must be bad.
Clyde will while this hatred towards elves is going on, will look towards Bethia and say, "Welcome to the team." In Elvish.
Wanye looked at you with just like this disgusted look on his face.
Don't say that in my presence again.
In Elvish.
Betier remains completely indifferent throughout all of this and does not make any response to the Elvish statements.
Okay.
Wanye's gonna be banned from the Empire forever. Is that what?
No, Baldrus. I'm
Most
commissioned by the Empire.
Most
As
likely.
like a black ops, you know.
That doesn't sound like.
I'm the Empire's representative in Esterna. Am I getting that correctly, Stans? Or are you just sending me on a ship to Esterna?
Whatever boats your float, or is it?
Yeah,
Yes.
Boats your float. That's it. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Great. Wonderful. It sounds like at least the majority of all of you, if not all of you, it sounds that the work and price has been acceptable. That's at least how I feel. Great. So as far as this work goes, yes, as simple as destroy and eliminate anyone in your path for this assignment that we have. And I have two last things for you. And he reaches over into his pocket. First off, here is a map. Please. Sorry, the DM doesn't have an actual map. I'm sorry, this is Breaker, not Jubik. Maps are harder to come by over here. But essentially, once you have arrived at the location, please open the map once you've cleared out the hostiles, and it'll let you know how to return to Breaker's Landing in one piece. Please do not stray from the map. You don't want to. And secondly, and I will need to do this one at a time, he reaches into his pocket, and you notice he has a series of vials. In order to officially accept the contract, no signatures needed. I will need each and every one of you to drink one of these. This is so that we can get you to the location safely.
Does Wanye believe that's what that's for? Or
May
is
I-
it like a
may I-
bomb you have to swallow?
May I make an Arcana check on the bomb? Oh, sorry, he said
Nasir's
bomb.
just wondering.
On the
This
file.
is not meth. Yes.
No, wrong person.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay, so Wanye, you're not able to tell, but, Stans has been a mostly trustworthy guy. You think that you can probably lax with him good on this. Clyde, you examine the contents, and it's this not clear. It's pretty diluted. It's this silvery, the silvery kind of vials, the very tiny. And at some point, throughout the vials, these little purple pinkish bubbles appear and then pop. You can tell that you're not fully sure the level of potency, but these are sleep potions.
I'm allergic to silver. Is it gonna be like? Am I gonna be
So how
alright?
fast do they act?
They work over the course of maybe 5 minutes.
As they're discussing and doing that, in 5 minutes, you'll just hear as Nasira collapses. Having not cared and having not cared about having to worry what it is, just hearing very good offers of what she wants. She doesn't.
It
in
is
the
funny how
same
the great
words.
unknown works, and Clyde drinks it.
All right. So Nasira, yeah.
No, I was going to say in the same words that Nasira said at trial, "Kill me, you won't."
Nasira downs the hatch immediately. Clyde, you follow up next and down. Betia, Baldrus, Wanye, and Balasar.
Just to clarify, you said destroy everyone in our path.
Yes, please leave. Where we are sending you is nothing but hostiles. No mercy is required.
Noted.
So
Bottom line.
business as usual, and I down it. And I give them to Sora.
All right. And Sora takes one as well.
All right, no evidence, no witnesses, no traces. Kill everyone. Do I got your stunts?
Correct, and then follow the map. It'll lead you back to us.
One, he pops it and downs it, and then stares directly at the dark elf and just slowly slumps over and hits his head on the table.
Dead.
All right. And the last of those who have not drank yet.
Betty wonders if you thought this through, flicking their ears.
We've thought this much through.
Wait, whose ears are you flicking?
Betty's own ears.
Okay.
With an ancestry of the drow and the sleeplessness.
Mm-hmm. I assure you, this will this will be fine for you. Don't worry.
All right, Betty is gonna slowly drink it, as if it were tea.
Okay, and then Baldrus.
Baldrus downed his shot after getting clarification on destroying everyone, and as he's fading out, he just kind of quietly mutters, "Are we getting our stuff back?" And then just
No, dude. This is subsistence.
As the 5 of you collapse, and Sora collapses, and Stans looks over at Betya. Just shrugs and just is like, "Please take care of them as we take you to the location." After all, you are my officer in charge on this, my corrections officer. Just please stay with the unit, make sure they get transported safely, and well, when they wake up, conduct your business with them.
Betty will make sure this gets done.
Thank you. All right. Have fun in a week. And Stans walks out of the room. So, I'm going to pause the music. So, the 4 of you, all of you, other than Betya, you all travel for a time, specifically a week. This potion keeps you asleep for 1 full week, as you are transported and carted to some unknown location. And after a week, you all, for those of you who fell asleep, you all slowly wake up and are scrunched really tightly in something. And it feels like you're in jars, or vases, like ceramic vases. And that's where we'll go and break.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn,
All
this
right.
is
I've never heard of canned cat before. And we are
Alrighty.
truly missing out because we needed somewhat of a fish race so that we could have tuna.
I'm gonna go ahead and heat up food. How long will the break be?
We could do like a standard 5 to 10 minutes on this.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
All right.
I'm having to get something set up anyway, so this will give me time. How are we feeling so far?
It's good
Awesome.
to see
Good.
everybody back.
It is good to see everybody. Yep.
Yes.
Alright, BRB.
Burb. I will mute myself real quick.
I'm not sure if we get all of our stuff back or not, Alan, but the Lesser Gray staff is bugged for me that Dylan made.
Oh, okay.
D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah.
What's wrong with it?
First of all, it's OP, Tim, so don't worry. Second of all, it's +0 for hit DC.
Okay. Let me look.
I don't know if I'm gonna wield it, but now that you're an artificer, I will be wielding it. And my freaking necklace is gone because that's on Folgers. Remember, I gifted him my mother's thing. So there goes my spell focus. So now I need a new spell focus. Is there like a Japanese like trench coat of some sort that you can make me, Alan?
Friend? I mean,
Yeah. Why don't you
just
use
like-
your rocks a trench coat?
just like have normal trench coats over there. I'm sure, but
I don't think that's true.
I mean, I could get you like
You
I
give
mean, we
me
could-
a rod? Wink, wink, wink.
oh,
Wink, wink.
I don't know.
Give me a nice rod, you know?
I don't think I managed that. Where do I
Okay.
find the homebrew items that I was going to try to, as Baldrus, like swing a deal with the Empire while I was in prison to like create magic items for their defense efforts in exchange for the allowance to create like a little thing for everyone in the party.
And what would this be again? Sorry.
What be like the things that
Yeah, the things.
Andrew right now is specifically referring to an immovable rod. So just like low rarity, like what do they call them?
Like
Wondrous
like,
items.
oh, okay.
Uncommon and common items.
Okay. Yeah, I could say you could.
Like
you
no
could make-
attunement, no nothing like that.
Yeah, I could say you could make one for you and one for everyone else in the prison.
Let's go. Immovable rod.
But there was this whole point where they were watching you like hawks of like,
Oh,
don't
yeah,
get
yeah.
any funny ideas.
No, Baldrus would have tried to be pretty good, considering that there's like vampire hunters executing everybody across the continent now. He's
Oh, and you're a
he's
vampire.
trying to stay like, maybe I need some protection. I
Gonna be right back.
cannot find out where the homebrew items that you've created. There it is, my homebrew collection.
I'm so excited for this.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see like where we show up.
Whoa. I'm hearing some kind of echo. Oh, it's from frickin' Wanye. No. Wanye brought his AirPods with him. Yo! Yo! Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they're not gonna use that. Never mind.
Do you want me to just send you like a short little list of the items that I would be thinking about?
Yes, please. Yes.
Just make sure they're.
Whoa, dang. I didn't know they did that. There we go.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, back. I'm Dad.
Hey, Dad.
It's my dad.
How's the milk?
Stale.
It's been
15 years stale.
Damn it. Why didn't you go out and get more? Gold plate clinking. Classic. Andrew here?
He's the one making the chewing sounds.
Ah, okay.
My mic's not on mute? I thought it was on mute. I mean, yeah, me and Swish.
Yeah.
Get owned.
I heard like bag crinkling and stuff.
Yeah, get on down. I'll give you an ASMR.
Thank you so much.
Alright, I'll mute myself. Give me a second.
We can hear the bag more than him chewing.
Yeah.
Bags are notoriously loud.
Yeah, that looks cool. I'm so excited.
I'm glad we really fleshed out elf racism today.
Yeah.
We weren't quite sure last season, but this season we let you know.
My pleasure, yeah. We didn't, in my defense, Wanya's defense, we didn't encounter many elves since, like, the BBB.
It was only up until the judge, and Wanya
Yeah,
had to hold his
Yeah.
tongue.
Since
Damn dirty elf. I did blow
Breaker's Bed and Breakfast, right?
Mm-hmm. And then the secretary that we got the blood vial from.
Yeah, but that was before I joined
Yeah,
in.
before you.
To anyone who missed the cooking one shot, the restaurant one shot, that was freaking great.
That was awesome.
So wacky.
I never have, and I never will work in a restaurant again. But great moral of the story. Make sure you've hired someone.
Make sure you unionize.
One of my favorite quotes from that one was, it's like, I thank you all for working here, and you're all such a great bunch. I grunt.
Yeah. It just leaves immediately.
And then the other one was, you guys tripping on the pot, and Dylan, Tiger's eyes or cat eyes going like, I don't do well under pressure. There were so many good quotes from that.
That was funny. I thought that the ship you were talking about.
That one too.
I thought that the Podrick and Ives ship we were talking about was the one we just stole or robbed for a brief second. I was like, oh shit, crossover.
It could have been like their beta test pilot ship.
Cool.
I mean, I forgot the tavern owner's name, but he wasn't the most noble of bunches.
Yeah, he was in with the mob, so.
Clown gang.
I just love measure imitate. This night is not going well for you. Alright, I want to use the restroom. I'll be right back and we can dig into this.
I kind of want more Swiss cheese, but then I have to it's like a moral dilemma. Do I get more Swiss cheese, or should I just cap it off here and just eat a big dinner?
Don't eat a big dinner. Eat a big lunch.
Gotcha. I using a fountain pen, so I put my cheese on my book I'm taking notes on, but some of the ink got on the cheese and I still ate it. So I might die of toxicity poisoning or something. We'll find out.
Was it blue ink?
No, it was black, so it's supposed to be healthy.
Damn. Can't make a blue cheese joke.
Oh,
These are the voices our characters hear in their heads for the week-long sleep.
yeah, just like ranting. It's just our normal voices. It's like the voice of God in their head.
Yeah.
Just talking about fucking cheese and lunch and dinner and fountain pens. Oh, I cracked my fountain pen. That's okay. Question is, should I get a LaCroix or not to LaCroix? Excuse me.
Man. Oh, man. I can't wait for Tim to have our characters' eyes wake up. We take a step out, and it's like a village of just, old women and children.
Yeah, it's just like an orphanage.
Jacob the horror.
The horror.
Rages.
What's that one show about war crimes? It was written about the Heart of Darkness. I forget what it was, but
I don't know.
this campaign is just going to be a giant metaphor for colonialization and war crimes on. Actually, no, they're colonizing us. The fucking lizards are invading us. So okay, never mind.
Yeah. Damn scalies.
Hey, hold on. What? What is that fucking movie? It's so good.
Damn scalies taking our bears.
All right, gang, I'm back. Tim, what's that movie in Vietnam? It's not Platoon. It's the one with the crazy guy who's like a cult.
Hello, Vietnam, or Good Morning
Apocalypse
Vietnam.
Now?
Apocalypse
Now? Yeah, I was gonna say
Great
Apocalypse.
movie. That's it.
It's like,
Anyways.
honestly, yeah. Once when you say Vietnam movie, it's like you first start with Platoon, and then if you say crazy, it's Apocalypse Now.
Fucking metal.
If you
one.
say Heart of Gold, it's if you say Heart of Gold, it's Forrest Gump.
That's fair. Yeah.
Am I the only one who defaults to Good Morning Vietnam?
I think you are actually, yeah.
Probably. It's not a bad movie. We're just messed up in the head, I guess. Cool. Alright, are we missing anybody?
I'm here. Alan's here. Smog's.
I gotta step out for like 10 more seconds. I'll be right back.
Alright. Well, it's been... Okay, let's end this session here, but no, I'm kidding.
Alright, see you guys.
And all
I'm gonna
this...
eat these crackers.
Oh, Jules, did you get to look at the stat block I sent you?
Send me a stat block.
In Discord. It's kind of... It was more like a textual stat block.
Oh yeah.
And if you had any questions on that, just let me know.
Sure.
The only other main thing on there was, did you get to roll for extra HP?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I had to look up lycanthropy
Okay, I am
rules
back.
again. Apparently, it's a very hot topic in the D&D community.
What topic?
About lycanthropy PCs.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Not that it's a bad thing to do. It's not bad at all. It's just people are like, how
exactly to run it.
exactly.
I feel like people are just interested. How do I mess up my character from base form? You know.
Are werewolves sensitive to light? I guess I'll find out, but.
Shine a torch in their eyes.
Burns! Yeah, him and Baldur's just like screaming.
We're just gonna punk Balasar from the start. Did you miss us?
Oh wait, are we back?
Oh no. I mean,
Sorry. Sorry.
Salutations, everyone. We're just
sorry.
like
My Clyde had to burst out of me. He's back in. He's back in.
Dang, Baldrus. Let me see, and then what's the one for Clyde?
Alan, I wonder if they have a Warhammer 40k token you can use.
Yeah, Alan, I allow all those.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna have to add this to the notes just so I know I might need to review all you guys' equipment again soon. Aw, that's sweet. Alrighty. So, is Santiago, did you get back?
Yes.
Cool. Dylan, are you here?
Yep, just rethinking choosing a different race.
Cool. Oh, wait. Oh.
We like you, Dylan. It's Betty who's the problem.
Tim, is it too late to be a guest villain again?
Immediately, like, I
No,
don't like
it's-
your kind.
Tim said it's my turn to be guest villain.
He suddenly becomes a giant demon. You don't like my ears, do you?
She's already a demon. She's an elf, Brandon. Come on.
Jeez.
And that is why you'd be the first one that she kills.
What's the range on
Wait,
this?
wait. Netflix is bullshitting me.
Possible.
How can there be a new season of Sword Art Online?
It got renewed, baby. Let's go.
I thought they finished it and moved on to other series. They had
Is it new?
Gungale and the Alice one and
Oh.
Alan, what's that knitting anime again?
Huh?
The knitting anime? that the guy is making like for the
Oh.
cosplay girl.
All right, Andrew,
My
you don't get to be coy. You literally called it out in my chat earlier today.
Yeah, no, we were talking about it. What is it
You
called?
don't get to be
my-
coy.
Genuinely haven't
Yeah, all
seen
right.
it, but
What is it called? Yeah, all right.
it's my dress up darling. or
That's
something.
it. Kino anime, guys. Everyone has to watch.
Is this like Wanye in the prison cell? Like, oh, I love this channel.
Yeah, this is what Wanye watches when.
But
the lights
anime
are off.
anime is elvish,
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
according to Baldur's.
Baldrus is well versed on the subject of visual novels, and so
It's called art. It's manga. Okay, it's not hentai.
It's a form of expression. There we go.
That's okay. We're just waiting for us to for Tim to finally get his gifts released so that we can start posting those everywhere.
Yay. I'm just getting notes from getting Discord messages
Yeah.
from you, Chuckles.
All right.
I'll admit there was a point where I had to look through everyone's like review forums and all the old notes and all of my lore books and the hundreds of sticky notes I have, and I'm like, okay, what do I need to have ready by session 1?
Everything, yeah. And then throw it all away because we're
Okay.
turning south.
I love how we go from like I like how we give Clyde this and then it's like, you know, he just wants this instead.
what? You know.
Here's a really wholesome gift.
Well,
Here's a
I
really
did-
wholesome gift. Now just give him a fucking knife.
I didn't divulge the gift. I was like, oh, hypothetically.
Sorry.
I mean, if you didn't ask Clyde, then how would I tell you what I want?
I would not have asked anybody. So,
Oh, well then, there you go.
All right.
It's
I'm
not what
fine
I
either
want, it's
way.
what you want to give me.
I'm fine
But
with
I'm
that.
deleting the secondary request.
Okay. So are you doing the original item?
I am doing the original.
What do
I'm
we got
sorry.
there? A knife!
Already and all.
I'm sorry.
Hypothetically, well, I guess Bettia I wouldn't have known about.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, no.
Alright.
So, you know, you'll make a gift for Christmas eventually.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. All right. So let's get back into it, if we're all good. So, you all, one by one, for those who fell asleep, everyone but Betya, you all wake up scrunched and stuck inside of what appears to be a ceramic pot.
We're all
And
in the same pot or separate pots?
Separate pots.
Okay.
And
Ah.
you hear noises and yelling outside.
I'm gonna try to
Well.
struggle to get out.
Is my mouth really dry?
Can I discern what kind of speech is going on? Like,
Yeah,
know what I
I'll say to answer all of it at once. Balasar, make a general intelligence check. Wanye, when you say your mouth is dry, it is very dry and hot. The air is hot and it's very dry. And then Clyde, what did you say you were doing?
Struggle to get out.
Okay. You roll a strength check.
Oh no.
Balasar, you try listening to whatever the speech is. It's very far, it's very distant, and even for what you can hear, funny enough, it sounds familiar. You don't understand it, but it sounds familiar. All right,
Am I
easy
able
enough.
to,
Oh wait, what? Wanya?
I was gonna say, am I able to fire a firebolt right through my pot from where I am?
You reach out and you shoot a firebolt out directly into the sky, and it's in this moment that for those of you who are magically inclined, you feel magical essence in you again. And as you can briefly see parts of your body, you all have been reassigned and re-given all of your equipment. You are fully decked out with all of your original equipment.
Nice.
Paul just like longingly rubs his armor. It's like, "Oh, it's to be
Clyde,
perfect.
you start pushing out. You get your foot out. You get your hand out, and as you start reaching from the outside, you grasp something soft and loose, but also very warm. And as you pull it inside, it's sand.
The hell? Me in the desert.
I just
Hello?
burst out of.
I call out.
What'd you call it?
You all hear Clyde calling out.
It feels
Clyde?
good to be back, Clyde.
And Wani turns around and Clyde's just like right behind him in the desert.
And
Clyde.
Betya, you are standing awake, staring at these fools slowly getting out of these ceramic pots that you have been guarding.
Are they like human size, like large pots?
They are pots to fit all of you individually. So yes.
I didn't know if we were like magically shrunk into like message in a bottle kind of thing.
Nope. Full size pots.
How big is this wagon and who is driving it?
There's no wagon.
Oh, just pots in the
Yeah.
desert?
I'll say for sake of brevity, and Betya, would you be willing to help them get out of their pots?
Betye would help Wanye out first.
Aww.
Can I just burst out of it, like just shatter it from the inside?
Absolutely. Like the fucking Kool-Aid man, but from within.
Basically, what do I roll for that?
I'll just say you do it, but roll strength check.
As Betya goes to help Wani,
Aw, fuck.
Hand up. Oh.
You punch it a little bit too hard. You take a point of slashing damage as it just cuts into your finger a bit. First blood made by the pot. Actually,
At this point, Betye has a mask on, concealing the entirety of their face, but they're laughing underneath.
Would Wani know this is Betya, or just like someone wearing a mask?
Everything else would indicate that it's the same Betye that you saw earlier. So as long as you're not too groggy, then you'd know it's Betye.
Oh yeah, then Wani is refusing her help. He's just putting his hand out. Don't touch me, worm. And he's trying to get around himself.
I uncork the pot.
all right. Yes, and there are large corks on the top. But yes, you, one by one, you all slowly get out of the pots, and as you all get out, you hear this guttural, and to the Dragonborns and Draconic-speaking members of the party, this is lizard folk language. You don't understand it, but this is lizard folk language, and like tribal lizard folk language.
Filth.
And as you
God, I hate these guys.
you all break out, and as you begin searching around, it is maybe an hour or so until sunset, but you all are in the middle of the desert. And not just the middle of the desert, but right in front of you, as if you were dropped off here. And Betya, you would know this. You traveled a week with the Romalian military, keeping the prisoners and workers like Balasar in their containment pods to go to the War Sands Desert, to the middle of the War Sands Desert, where this raid on a lizard folk base is to be conducted. And you all are waking up right in front of the base.
Draw my weapons. I'm ready.
You all look forward and see this large camp as this lizard folk battalion begins assembling and forming. And just to say it, let me have this right here.
As everybody's preparing, if I am now out of my pot, I'd like to try and hide.
I'll say at the moment, there's not really anywhere you can hide. It's just the pots and people around you. But I'll say at this... you go first.
I was gonna ask a lore question. First of all, would we have knowledge that Baldrus was not an artificer the entire time, or in our minds is he an artificer and has been an artificer?
I'll say for you guys, considering what had happened, it's weird. You guys kind of have some memory fog. You're not really sure, but at least at the current moment, and also for the sake of this session, it feels natural, but it does feel like there's some memory gap. You're not sure.
I would like to ask what time of day it is, and
It
what color
is-
is the sand?
Oh, the sand is like this very deep orange-red sand, and it is almost sunset. And you all look up at this base and all these lizard folk assembling and shouting orders.
Is the sun to our back or is it in front of us?
It's to the west, so to the left of you.
To the left? Okay.
All right. And so at this point, Balasar, you stretch, ready your weapon. Nasira, you finally get excited that you get to punch something else other than a prison wall. And now you can actually punch people legally. And everyone else feels the essence of magic pour through their bodies. Wanye, we'll do it next session, but you feel new spells entering your system. Baldrus, you feel a slight mental pain of some kind. You're not entirely sure what it is, but something's reconnected with you. Clyde, you hear your icon in your voice saying, "Welcome back." And Nasira, as you look at the sun for a brief moment, through the heat waves, you swear you see the tower.
Oh.
All of you get your powers back. For the first time in the return of Campaign A, I would like everyone to please roll initiative.
Are we on a map?
Yep.
Music is perfect.
This year's just taking a nice deep breath.
Hell yeah, dude! I'm running right in.
Where are we? I don't see us on the map.
We're all the way at the bottom.
Holy fuck.
Aldrich is very hot in his armored suit ability.
One is doing fine.
Fuck yeah, dude!
Oh, there's so many.
Where are my dice?
Holy shit, this is awesome.
Oh wait, do you have a bear icon for me?
Yes I do. Would you have transformed to a werebear?
No, for Sora.
Oh, that's interesting. At this moment, you look around. Sora is not here.
Oh.
It seems like maybe the cargo is a little bit heavier than they wanted to bring for this mission. And that does get you a bit tizzled.
Yeah. You guys do see me, like, just before the battle, just as we realized that there's soldiers, like, I kind of grew even larger in size, more feralish, as I go into my hybrid werebear form.
Hell yeah.
Alright. I'll say... In this moment, you see Balasar just, as combat begins, change before your very eyes into this hulking large werebear form.
Oh, it's still, but like you still see like a lot of like it's good. It's like a good mix of half bear, half dragon form.
What was and Balasar's initiative was 19?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah. Yes, 19.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm just finishing up some initiative here. Welcome back, everybody.
Yup.
Good to be back.
Alright. You're not... None of you are prepared for this.
Just some lizard people.
Actually, I'm doing a lot of
Just some lizard people and that secret dragon behind that rock.
Oh, crap.
random spoilers.
I don't think I showed up on the list.
I'll get you in just a quick second. Apologies for the wait.
Take your time. I'm trying to.
Yeah, no, it's a bigger map, so feel free to kind of eye it up as I'm finishing everything. There we go. Okay, I think 28. Hot damn! I just noticed that. How do you have a 10?
That's insane.
I have the alert feat.
Okay. Hot dang. I always go first.
It doesn't give me really much of a benefit.
Oh, do
but
I
just did it for
also have the
roleplay.
alert for you. You have 10 initiative too.
Yo!
Yeah.
The alert feed is hilarious to put on a rabbit folk.
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
So
and
you'll
just-
get their decks.
and just to explain a little bit, that is not a big rock. That is a tar pit.
Oh. Hold on.
And
I don't know
these
if I
here
can-
are, I'm assuming, like some kind of like wood post walls.
Yes. So going from bottom to top, and not the ground, which is just sand and some kind of craggy rock. There are some wooden fence posts. Basically, what are these? And it just kind of just blocks a little bit movement. Maybe like we can consider it like 1 square of rough terrain. The tar pits are massively huge. All of that is rough terrain. Maybe even with some aesthetic elements to it. This building you see up here is a 2-floor building with a balcony that goes into what appears to be another secondary tower. And then you got all this stuff up here. You have a gallows, you have the large camp, so yeah. Lots of things. Alright, so top of the round. And the first attack and offensive roll of the game, Balasar, go.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, so you guys see this large hulking bear dragon, still wielding my warhammer and my longsword. I'm going to, here's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. How much is it gonna, do I have to make an athletics check to get over this?
I'll say
Does
it's
that count as movement?
probably just rough terrain, but you can swing over the pick fence if you want to.
Okay. I think. Yeah, so I'm gonna go. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna hop over this thing and I'm gonna crack this guy in his head.
Go for it.
First with the warhammer. Then 27 to hit.
7 hits, yeah.
That's gonna deal 9 damage.
9 damage, okay. Let me see. Yeah, so let me see their health again. And these guys are actually extremely squishy. They can still deal damage, but they're squishy. Yeah, you just immediately go over and cleave into this guy with your warhammer. Just immediately. Heads explode, slow motion. You haven't had this feeling in not as much as the prisoners, but in a little bit still. It's been a wait, so it feels good again.
And can I just, I don't have any more movement. I can attack 3 times. And I have my 2-weapon fighting.
Okay.
So can I just chuck my longsword at this guy?
Sure. That is, so with your longsword, that I believe is a d20 plus your dex mod. Unless you're proficient in throwing.
I'm proficient in all weapons.
It's,
Wait, no, I am. Yes, wait. I gain a +2 bonus to hit with ranged weapon attacks.
Okay, so in that case, 20 plus dex plus 2.
20 plus dex plus 2. That's what I'm rolling?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, nat 20!
Roll that damage!
That's for 9 damage, so 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 18 damage total.
18 damage. You cleave in this warhammer, do a spin, grab your longsword, and just like Geralt in the first season of Witcher at the market, you just chuck the sword long range as it goes straight into the chest and falls back into the sand.
And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Because I can't,
Great.
I don't have any other targets to like destroy.
Oh shit. Okay. You got a 3 on initiative? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I did. It's
Gotcha.
just, it didn't put me on the.
Might be. Okay, I got
Damn.
you right there. I think I got everyone else. Okay, next up in line, Clyde.
Ooh, starting up bonus action, I will pat Awanye on the back, give him an inspiration.
Nods at you.
Give him hail, brother. And he will take running up to this cactus for a little bit of cover. While he's running, he will fire 3 Eldritch Blasts at these enemies.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so two at this guy, 1 at that guy.
Gotcha.
1, 2,
Range on that, what again?
120.
Okay, you're within range.
Yeah.
Those
Nice.
2 hit.
All right. Boom. Boom. Poof.
Easily, you hit one in the head and one in the leg as it just immediately separates. And you haven't done this in over a year. The feeling of satisfaction is overwhelming.
And then blast, Eldritch Blast, 10 on this one.
That is going to miss.
Alrighty. And I'll...
Ducks into the sand.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Next up, Wanye.
Wanye nods at Clyde, starts sprinting forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and as he's sprinting forward, he's slowly raising his hand. Oh, it feels good to be back. And he goes to reach for his fang necklace. It's not there. And he looks down, and he just fires a fireball right in between these guys. So, should be right here.
Do that again.
It's 40 feet diameter.
Diameter? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's because it's 20-foot radius.
So pretty much 2 for all 6 of those guys.
Oh, yeah.
And the
Okay.
tar pit.
And the tar pit.
It might be just barely. I think it's just barely off from the tar pit.
Yeah, will it not
David
ignite?
Wine.
Do you want to ignite it?
Wine would obviously like his nickname's Hellfire now from prison, so he would definitely like to ignite it as his veins glow bright orange, and a little seed fires over there, and they're gonna have to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, all of them. Shoot, hold on. Well, you know what? They're all pretty. Roll damage first because their health is actually much lower. So let's see. The half health.
28.
Oh yeah. So immediately, I'll say to get kind of the tar pit. I'll say this guy on the right, just for cinematic sake. Yeah, I'll say you pop off this guy, and these 2 guys. But the fireball goes over into the tar pit, and immediately there's kind of a pause before this massive.
It's a little tiny flame. There you go.
This massive fire erupts everywhere within the tar pit. And yeah, like it's literally Vietnam immediately. It's just this billowing smoke cloud is going straight up into the sky.
As this napalm drops, you just see like the night slowly light up, and Wanye's like scowl turns into a smile as the fire is warm against him yet again, and he ends his turn.
And literally, this was like, I don't know how much money this VFX shot would take to create, but like, there was a lot of money in this one.
Yeah, this is a high budget scene.
This is a high budget film.
You do notice from the upper tar pit up here, quickly, you notice what appears to be, oh, I'm grabbing the fire, hold on, let me put that on the map. You notice coming out of this tar pit very quickly, it just barely got out, you notice a crocodile as it crawls out of the tar pit and starts moving up here.
Oh, he living in there.
There we go. And then next up are going to be the front line of lizard folk. So what are they going to do? So these ones immediately over here, and they seem to have some ranging equipment of like alligator. There we go. So they immediately start scattering and they start trying to mobilize. This lizard folk is immediately just going to run up and just square off right away. This one as well, actually. Just past the fire. Okay, these ones aren't the smartest. They're going to run straight up. This one's going to run straight up as well. This one, actually. Okay, so we're going to do. We're gonna do one attack on pretty much everyone except Betya. Or Betel, I'm sorry. I just have to get used to that. Where is that stat bar? There we go. Alright, so let's do this real quick. Plus, how much numbers? Plus that. Okay. So on top of, so for Balasar, as all of them pull up these, what appear to be kind of like staple-made arrows and crossbows, but with extra reinforcement on it, they all fire at you guys. Towards Balasar, that's a 17.
17 is my armor class.
Okay. So they're going to deal, how much is that going to be? I'm kind of all over the place. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so that is going to be... Damn it! I can't get the dice out of the tray. Damn it! Hold on. There we go. That's 5 piercing damage on you.
Alright.
Alright, and I believe that's halved because it's non-magical.
Oh, so it's...
So
2?
Yep.
Right.
Alright. Next up is going to be on Wanye. That is a 16.
16. You see, like in Dune, a shield pops up and an arrow just is right in front of my face.
Alright, do you not even look at it? Just...
Oh yeah, I'm just like looking at the fire and I smile.
Okay. The next one's gonna shoot at Clyde. That's an 11.
Misses.
Next one's at Nasira. That's an 8.
That misses.
Alright. Let's see what else am I missing. I guess the last one... This one actually is gonna back up. So I'm gonna back up here. And immediately start shouting orders back. And start immediately running back. Trying to make it back to the tribe. Okay, next up, Nasira.
Alright, let's see. Nasira's just going to start by walking over to this one, and I will attack it with outrage.
Roll. This is the most space you've had to run in quite a while.
11 to hit.
11 misses.
11 misses. Alright, and I will do my extra attack.
You don't miss.
Oh.
You don't miss.
Oh, wait, why is... Hold on, let me see why it says outrage. I should... So ignore the 2 damage from rage. I'm not raging.
So just, is it 9 damage total?
And
It is...
because he got a crit.
There we go. Yeah, it looks like 10. Alright, so yeah, so you swipe first and it brings up its buckle shield with all these spikes on it and your hand gets caught. You grab the other hand and just cleaves straight into its face and its head just explodes at the back of its head.
And then I will continue to move forward. And I'm actually going to use my feline agility to get bonus movement. So I can get up to this other lizard right here. And I'm going to attack it with my frenzied attack.
Okay.
I'm also going to, because I didn't think of doing it before, I'm going to attack it recklessly so that I get advantage.
Alright.
So that's 25 to hit
That totally hits.
for 6 damage.
Okay. Somehow still standing barely. But you immediately hit him straight in the trachea, just immediately starts coughing up blood.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Next up will be... There we go. Betya.
Alright, Betya is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. And as they're doing this, they're going to hold up the staff that they have in one hand and start twirling it around. And staff has a whole bunch of holes in it, and through which a whole bunch of sound is able to be processed. So that is going to create a type of music which is going to give Nasira bardic inspiration. And then Nasira, if you make an attack roll, there's something that happens with that attack roll. So let me know. And additionally, with my staff, I'm going to use as a help action. There's going to be the sort of not true illusion of moonlight reflecting on the dunes of these sands like they are water. And using the help action, I am going to give Wanye help in a kind of Felix Felicis sense, in that he can see his next actions and how to maximize them. So he has advantage on his next attack roll. And that's me.
Alright. Next up, Baldrus Minoxidil.
The open air. Baldrus looks down and at this red sash that he has around his waistband or his waist, and he pulls a little metal tab out of it that's like it's kind of long, and it looks like maybe resemblant to what us modern people would like. It looks kind of like a fingernail file, like a long rounded tab. It's got a little lightning bolt engraved on it, and Baldrus snaps it in half, and all of the engravings on his armor glow, and he is going to cast haste on himself. And then he's gonna click his boots together, kind of like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz, and these little spectral bat wings pop out of runes carved into the side. And is this little thing next to the fire alive?
No.
Okay. Alright, I mean, I didn't think so. I didn't know if it was like some other, weird.
You see what appears to be an old lizardfolk body that maybe went swimming in the tar and maybe stayed in a bit too long.
Alright. If that is the case, Baldrus is going to fly over to this lizard man and try to lift him up, like grab a hold of him and pick him up.
Okay, like just like a straight grapple check or a vampiric grapple check.
Yeah, like I wanna snatch him so that I can start running away with.
Okay. Okay. If you want to grapple, then roll athletics check
Okie dokie.
against his.
Oh, yikes.
Let's see. That one got a 13.
Okay, well, I guess I failed.
Yes. So you try going up. You try grabbing him, and maybe it's just because you haven't been able to use haste that much, but like you move a lot faster than expected, and you just slide past him like an extra foot or two more than you were expecting.
Oh, just you wait. And I'll end my turn.
Alright. Next up are... Alright, at this point, there we go. They're just going to... Let me see what they're going to try to do. Okay. Let's see what they're going to do. Okay. I know what one's going to do. At some point, from somewhere, you're not entirely sure. But at a moment, let me see how big this is again. 20-foot radius, okay. Suddenly, from the earth, you see all these vines, all these cactus-like plants grow up as what appears to be spike growth appears in the path all over these bodies over here. A little bit more over. A little patch of spike growth goes. Let me just get that drawn out. It gets moved out right here. And then... is that within range? I need to know. Yes, that is also within range. Okay. Okay, it's 2 of them actually. So yeah, so 2 spike growths lay out as this whole field of cactus plants just appear from everywhere. There we go.
I'm suing you for copyright infringement.
You guys got to use this all last campaign, it's my turn now. And this guy here just sort of gets stuck in his own, like, what? Actually, no, they'd be nice. They'd probably say. Yeah, they'll be nice.
Screw you, Tim.
That you get for not getting to the cocktail party. I don't know why I can't move the squares, but yeah, this whole section is pretty much what gets taken. There we go. Okay, so that'll be their turn, and then to some of you guys' delight and some of you guys' horror, let me see if this happens now. What's the range on this? Okay, not yet. Not yet. I just need to double check something. I'm having fun. Okay, not yet. Top of the round, Balasar.
Still in that momentum. Of just killing all those 2 guys. I pull out a hand axe with my warhammer in one hand. Move forward. Smack this guy in the face. That's 25 to hit.
Easy, yeah.
That's going to be for 12 damage.
Alright, so yeah, you go up. Baldur skids a little bit past in the sand, but the lizard folk looks away staring at Baldur and hissing with its tongue flaying out. The perfect opportunity for you to come up with your warhammer and just... kind of backwards, you just cleave up and break his spine on impact.
Now, I go up 10, 15, 20, and I am going to throw the hand axe in hand at this guy over here.
Okay. And you left your longsword behind?
That's a 23. I'm gonna get to that. That's 23 to hit.
That hits, definitely.
For 6 damage.
6 damage. Gets, aims a little bit low as it hits in the upper thigh. Screams out. Still kicking, but not looking good.
So let me just take one. Oh. Oops. There we go. Yeah, took a hand axe out. I retrieve my longsword from this body.
Okay.
20, 25. Slash this guy with the longsword.
Okay.
It's a 17 to hit.
That's expending all options.
That is 13 damage.
Oh, easily.
So let me. I still gotta keep on doing fucking math. 5, 25, 30. And that's where I'll end it.
Alrighty. Let me also just do something. And then next up, Clyde.
Could I walk through these fences, or would I have to go around them?
They're just considered rough terrain for 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Just to make it simple.
Well, let's see. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, so technically 20, 25, 30. Okay. So I'll cut through here. Move up behind, I guess, this cactus. Yeah, like right there. And fire a blast towards this one. And 2 blasts at that one.
Alright, and you do this while running up.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Make your blast.
Number 1. This guy.
Hits. Easy.
4 points of damage.
He had 4 left. Just immediately dead.
2 attacks on them. 1, 2, 26 and 17.
Both hit.
Okay. 13
Easy
total.
as well.
Alright.
Easy as well. Alright, and where's your move up to again?
Right here by this cactus.
Oh, okay, so you just moved up to there. Gotcha.
Yes. That
Gotcha.
will be my turn.
Alright, Wanya Kest. The world is on fire.
How about yours?
And Wanye loves that as he's just sprinting forward again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Betya at this time helps Wanye with her spell, and then Wanye gives her a little side eye. She can see kind of him silhouetted on the fire. He stares straight forward again, and he holds out his arm and he casts Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Oops, almost dragged Wanye. He's gonna attack this guy, and he's gonna. Can you see this guy?
I'll say no because of the fire.
That makes sense.
He's gonna attack this guy and this guy.
Go for it.
And he holds out his 2 finger guns, and he is going to roll at advantage and with bless. Well, I mean, we'll just look. We're just gonna look for crits. All right. So first one,
Easy. Yeah.
and then as he holds up his other finger gun,
Damn.
Second one misses.
at advantage though,
Wait.
because of that elf.
Oh, how many times have you rolled?
I rolled 2 for each. I
Okay,
rolled
and-
twice. I'm attacking 2 guys. I shoot 1 at each. But
And it-
Betya gave me advantage on my attacks.
Yeah. Oh, I just wanted to double check. And it was advantage for each one, correct?
Yeah, for each attack.
Because it's
Wait.
only one cast of Eldritch Blast, but with 2 missiles, right? Basically.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, that is correct. I believe so. Or at least I'll allow it for this case. So in that case, yeah. So for the first one, that did 8 damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that one is just barely hanging on in the front. And then the one in the back?
That one did. I did not roll yet. 1 damage. Great.
Why'd I have 2 dice pop up on
I
screen, though?
don't know either.
I don't either. Yeah. I'm just clicking it.
It's
Alright.
weird.
Alright, so yeah, 1 damage is just like right in the snout.
Wanya is kind of angry now, and he's gonna blame the elves in his head. He's damn elf, curse me. As he goes for another attack, and so you see his eyes light up as he spends sorcery points and do the exact same thing. Exact same
Alright.
targets. Got a 23, 23, and 13. This is a lot of 24. So 24 and 23.
For Eldritch Blast on those 2 again?
Yeah.
Yeah, those hit.
And this time, don't know why it's doing the dice thing. 6
Close one immediately dies.
and 9.
And
Oh,
the back one had 9 as well, so both dead, yeah. So this...
Wanye.
Mm-hmm. You go.
Oh no, feel free to explain it.
Like, you just lay up both hands in like an artillery strike. Just lay out force beams as this cacophony of Eldritch Blast just immediately bash up their bodies and forms and literally pound them into the sand.
Oh yeah. And Wanye, he's smirking again. He's forgetting about the slight of the elf. And he holsters his pistols and ends his turn.
Alrighty. Alright, next up are the crocodiles, and this one is going to this one's going to run behind and out of sight. And then you also notice from this pool over here, one pops up. It begins crawling out as fast as it can. What's its speed actually? Oh, true, I can do this. So then at this point, what it's gonna do... What? Is that an action or is that a bonus action? I don't even know. That is an action. Okay. What is it? Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay, cool. So at this point, the crocodile actually is going to disappear as you see its form begin shrinking and shrinking and changing as it literally polymorphs into a lizard folk.
What?
Huh.
Yep. And at this point, it's going to... What's its distance, actually? Oh, sorry.
Kind of nutty.
This map's too big. Alright. It sees Balasar wielding the Warhammer and sword combination. It's going to cast Heat Metal on the Warhammer.
Wanye is going to use his reaction and cast Counterspell.
What's the range on? What's the distance range on Counterspell?
Let me check. I have no idea because I've never used it before.
I
60
believe
feet.
it's 60.
Yep. So you are out of range for this.
Just kidding. Wanye.
Oh.
I'm resistant to fire. Does that help?
It's specifically so with being resistant, you will take half damage on this.
Mm-hmm.
But you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw to see whether or not you can hold on to it.
Gotcha.
So, first and foremost, do I have to... There we go. So the first thing you do is you just take half of the fire damage, which is 5 to half, 2 fire damage, of course. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
And if you
Got 20.
Oh,
Okay. I was about to say, if you choose not to drop it, you have disadvantage on the attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. Actually, hold on, let me see. Okay, so here's this is what it's trying to say. So you can still hold on to the weapon, like you don't automatically drop it. You can choose to drop it if you want to, but as long as you are holding the Warhammer, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
In Fizban's updated Dragon Race,
I didn't read Fizban's updated fuckwit.
I was just wondering if there's an option to get immunity from Dragonfire or from fire, so I didn't know if we're using that or not.
If he has, you can get immunity. Even in the base game, you can get immunity. But specifically for this, since he just has resistance, it can still apply.
Yeah, it's called like Draconic Ward or something. It's like a racial ability for chromatic dragons.
And I haven't read Fizban, so I have no context on it. So I'm not going to allow it for right now, just because I have no context whatsoever on it.
No problem.
Sorry.
I am sad.
That's one of those, you bring the DM the book first,
Yeah.
and then they might allow it.
My books are digital, Brandon.
You give him screenshots of the book first.
I once heard that the DM gave all the players free things for free.
It's true.
So these two are going to run back, but before they run back, they're going to take, actually, because he's the only one really close enough, they're going to take 2 pot shots at Wanye. That is a 22.
That hits.
And a 14.
No misses.
I'll roll it. Ooh, max damage. Finally. You take, 10 piercing damage. As this massive spike, it's not even like an arrow or anything, the spike pierces into your chest from the left side. There we go.
One you struggle, pull it out and drop it on the ground.
Next up, this lizard folk with Nasira is going to get scrappy. It's just going to bring out a giant-ass club and try to make 2 melee attacks. Oh, shit, they actually all make melee attacks. Actually, Wanye, hold on, I need to make more shots at you.
No, that's okay. You don't have to. It's fine.
22 and 18.
Yeah, hey, just keep it coming. You know.
Do both hit?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good thing I reread that. Oh wait. Each one with a different. Oh wait, no, you're safe. This is just for. That's for melee. Okay, so for Nasira, this is it's going to be a heavy club and a bite. So does an 18 and a 22 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Apologies for that. Didn't read the finer print.
Damn, I was really hoping that you would just re-roll since they weren't originally meant to be targeting me.
The dice has been cast. That is 10 bludgeoning damage, followed by 8 piercing damage.
All right.
As this lizard folk just clubs you across the face and then immediately goes for your neck and begins biting at you, and its tongue just lashing back and forth. Where? Alright, and then that's just gonna hold off right now. This guy's gonna get off to the side. You're gonna hear one of them do a little whistle at something or someone. But next up is Nasira.
All right. I have a question because I don't know the rules on this. Can I throw someone?
Technically, yes.
I would like to throw this lizard man who just had the audacity to bite me into a flaming target.
Go for it. Make a strength check on this. Yeah.
All right. I will also use my bonus action to rage since he did bite me, and I'm not happy with that.
All right.
Actually, hold on. I don't think rage would. Yeah, strength checks. That works.
I'll say it hits. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'm just throwing him into the target.
No one really ever does push in this game. Shoving a creature. If you win the contest, yeah. And I'll say, it's only 5 feet, but I'll allow it in this case because it's cool. But yeah, you just rage rush and just push this lizard folk into the tarf pit as its body just immediately explodes and just ignites into flame.
Then I will move in this direction.
All right. That your go?
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
Continuing what I was doing with the staff earlier, I'm going to do the same thing, except give Wanye the Bardic Inspiration. So Wanye, if you use your Bardic Inspiration for anything, let me know when it has an additional effect. And as I'm moving towards Nasira, I'm giving Nasira the help action from his hands.
Ooh. Lovely.
Feels weird to have support in our team. Feels good though. It's a good feeling.
Get used to it.
Is that your turn?
For now, yeah.
Awesome. Baldrus.
Baldrus is very sad that everyone around him is killing lizards, and he couldn't even pick this one up. But he sees this building over here, and surely something's got to be going on with that. So he's going to use his movement to get to the door,
Okay.
which was 50 feet, and I'm going to open it, I guess.
Door's unlocked.
Okay, I'm going to barge inside and see if anybody's in here.
All right. Immediately from what you see in here, and I'll do this. There we go. Immediately you see a group of lizard folk in here. You notice 4 combatants on the floor, and then you see what appears to be kind of a shaman or a wizardess on the top.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna haste doubles my movement speed, so I have like 80 feet. Can I fly up to where the magic looking one is?
Yeah, you can absolutely fly. You'll take 1 attack of opportunity though.
Alright, that's acceptable.
Natural 1.
It's gonna be a miss.
And is that the boots of haste giving you fly again?
So I cast the spell haste
wait,
on
sorry.
myself, but my artificer infusion, one of them gives me here. Oh,
Sorry, I kind of got sorry. I got
No,
a little bit. I crossed wires here for a sec.
this is the infusion, and then this is the actual item itself.
Gotcha.
So it gives me like 4 hours of ability
Okay.
to fly, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Baldrus has finally happened upon a living lizard, and so he's gonna wind back one of his fists, and the little clouds engraved onto the knuckles of his gauntlet begin to glow a kind of blue, and he's gonna punch the lizard in the face.
Okay. Go for it. Thunder God. Yes, that hits.
Yes.
16 to hit. Alright, so then that's this damage, and he has double attack as upon hitting level 5.
Extra
Well,
attack.
the first one immediately kills it as you punch in with a thunderous strike.
Ah.
And as soon as the life leaves the lizard folk's body, this field of spike growth disappears.
Alright, so do I see these people?
Yes, as I just revealed them. As you get up to the second floor, you do notice what appears to be another shaman and another melee warrior up here.
Alright, I'm gonna fly over to... I'm gonna... Since I used my movement speed, I'm gonna use my haste action to dash. And then I'm gonna use my second attack to punch this shaman in the face.
Alright, go for it. That is a hit.
Okay.
I have to get used to this.
For 11.
Alright, yeah, you wind up the other knuckles and just smash her being into the wall, and this other patch of spike growth disappears.
I guess just a little small flavor thing of note. I guess when I punch people with these gauntlets, it makes like a really like super loud, like thunderous boom.
Okay.
When you hit.
Epic.
And that is my turn.
Alright. And I'll say, while you're up here, you notice something else, but you don't have time to warn anybody. We'll get to that in just a second.
Okay.
Next up are going to be the priestess's turn, or the shaman's turns. The one up here is still locking concentration on Balasar with heat metal. Is it still 90 feet exactly? Let me see. Just make sure I'm being fair. Yeah. So it's actually going to move a little bit forward on this, just to the side. And then what can I do next? What can I do? It's kind of what they can do. There we go. Cast a spell. Okay. There we go. So at this point, while Balasar, your warhammer is heating up, the specific shaman who's locked eyes on you to create that effect, in the other hand produces this flame and is going to hurl. Oh wait, 30 feet away. Never mind. Just holds this flame in her hand and looks cool. Yeah. And what she's gonna do, you know what? She's gonna be a badass. She's just gonna slowly keep walking and keep eyes locked at you, and just throw the fire into the tar pit. As it just ignites immediately. This is the Fire Queen. Absolutely 100%. There we go. What else could I do? Boom. Alright. So no more for the shamans at the very moment. Actually, this one's gonna run over here. I'm sorry, let me just... I have to kind of grab something that's a little big. There we go. Okay, so at this point, next in line, to some of you's delights and some of you's horrors, Baldrus, you get to the very top of this tower as you look to the north, and you hear this horn break out as you see this very large creature start slowly walking out to the side. As to everyone to the south who can see this, you notice 4 lizard folk on the back of a triceratops.
Oh, yeah.
Slowly walking out into frame. And atop the back of the triceratops, you notice a massive ballista attached to its back. And just when you thought it was over, you notice from the right another one. As they charge out. And all of the lizard folk start shouting commands as they load the ballista. And they aim it at you guys.
I'm gonna have to kill some dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm. You asked for dinosaurs, and I have brought dinosaurs.
Yep.
Wait.
Yep, I see you
Who
one
in
day.
here asked for them? Because I will kill you.
All right, the first one's gonna be a Belisar. That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right.
Is this magical or silvered?
These are magical.
Damn. All right.
And as you can see, these are Romalian military grade. These are +2 ballistas.
Ooh, wait.
They are not.
So proud.
You take 24 piercing damage as this massive ballista hurls across the sky and pegs you in your werebear-like form. And in common, you hear one of Lizardfolk yells, "Reload!" And they immediately slap down the next ballista shot for the next round. The one on the left, Wanye, you having a moment of euphoria and then fear as you look to the north, the ballista on atop a pointed right at you. Ooh, you might get lucky. That's a 15 to hit.
That my armor class is 15, so I will cast shield.
You notice this ballista shot coming right towards you as you pop up the shield. The loudest ping sound you've ever heard as the javelin ballista shot goes past and lands somewhere behind you, probably near the pots.
That's so fucking cool. Yeah, Wanye is actually not cocky anymore. He's kind of frightened.
What is the speed of the Triceratops? Oh shit, they're actually kind of quick.
What do you mean?
And this one's actually going to move a little bit closer as all the lizard folks start like pounding their chests and doing chants. Alright, top of the round, Belisar. Your Warhammer is still hot. You can choose to let it go, but if you don't, your attacks are at disadvantage.
I'm holding on to it.
Okay.
As I see these Triceratops, I look and I yell in Draconic, "Bring me a challenge!" 10, 15, 20.
How are we doing so far, everybody?
Great.
Oh, awesome.
30, and I'm gonna dash 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and I want, no, right here, and I want to taunt. I want to try to taunt the Triceratops to charge me.
Okay. Make this be animal handling or intimidation? I'll say intimidation on this. Sure.
Both are +5, so let's go.
Intimidate
17.
the Triceratops. Let me double check its score. All right. Yeah, it tied with you. So meet or exceed. Yeah, you literally on this primal level, you lock eyes with the Triceratops, which seems to look at you more like an animal than a humanoid, and it wants combats.
Now, can I know I dashed and I know I just intimidated. Can I ready to like brace
Technically not, but you still have a bonus action. You could use a breath attack if you want. It's the only other thing.
No!
Unless you have action surge.
I do have action surge.
There you go.
And I will use it. I will use it. I will use it to hold an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you see the Triceratops readying its forearm as it gets ready to gore you.
Oh, actually, no. Kill this guy. And kill this guy, and it won't be hot metal anymore. I won't disadvantage. Very strong. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk this. I want this Triceratops to ram into this guy too. Let's do it.
Okay. Let's see. All right.
So yeah, so I'm readying an action to attack.
Okay, cool. Clyde, you're up.
Hell shit. Why not? Focus the one on the left. I will move over here. Hopefully, perhaps blocking any fire between me and the Triceratops by the fire. I will cast Synaptic Static. Centered around here with a 20-foot radius Psychic
Okay.
Blast.
Okay.
Let me... At level 5. Yeah.
Excuse me.
So, all creatures here need to make a 16 intelligence saving throw.
Okay. So the ones on the ground. The ones on the ground are not doing that good.
Now-
2 nat ones with the ones on the ground.
Do any of these creatures have an intelligence score of 2 or lower?
2 or lower. They got 7. They're okay.
What about the Triceratops?
Yes, 2.
That's unfortunate. It is not affected by the spell.
It's too dumb.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stupidity has won the DM of turn.
Everything else, whether they pass or if they pass, they take 13 psychic damage or 25 psychic damage.
Okay. The lizard's on the back, and what's the DC again?
16.
16. Right, well, the ones on the back are a little bit better at this. Okay. All right, they all pretty other than like maybe 2, pretty much almost all pretty much all of them fail. So it's going to be these 2. This one with the heat metal. She's a little bit actually no, she's still standing, but she passed. Oh no, she failed. And the damage was 25?
Yes.
That was exactly her health. She's down.
Oh, full force hammer gonna be in the face of the Triceratops.
Yeah. Lovely follow-up. And what's the flavor flav on this? Like the damage, like how do they die?
Oh, you see a sort of like weird shifting of light and force emanate from a point, and it pulses as if a bomb went off, but nothing happened. The sand wasn't moved, except every living creature whose mind is affected. The ones that die, their heads explode. The ones that live are probably profusely bleeding out of their nose, ears, and eyes.
Yeah, it's kind of like in Mad Max Fury Road where the guy has the glass goes in his eyes. Mm-hmm. You think they all die, and then 2 of the lizard folk stand up on top of the Triceratops. Their eyes are completely bleeding. Their nose are completely flared. They are hospice for life on that one.
Walking up, he'll yell towards Balasar, "I don't care what you think. I missed you, big guy. All right? Don't say I didn't do nothing for you." And that's it.
All right. Wanya, Kest, you're up.
Upon hearing these words of Clyde, Wanya kind of chuckles a little as he sprints forward, and he, again, muscle memory goes to grab his spell focus, his mother's fang, but he doesn't have it, and he just quickly rolls out his hands and he fires, of course, a fireball directly at this warring beast coming right at him.
Okay.
Which will deal approximately...
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, roll your damage.
Oh. That's good. That's good.
Damn! 96!
Oh,
you
yeah.
rolled 4, 6. Oh my god, you didn't roll anything lower than a 3.
Damn!
And then a 4. Jesus
Damn!
Wait, what
She's
just happened?
always with me.
Christ. Roll over the 46
Fireball.
on his damage. You'll see how much he rolled.
96.
Oh wow.
4 of them are
96.
Damn. Fucking A. That might be one of your best fireballs yet.
I think it is, yeah.
Wait, how is it 96?
No, 9D, like,
Oh,
he-
96.
Yeah.
Yeah.
dexterity. with
That's very
Triceratops.
cool.
The Triceratops is now on fire.
Oh no.
As the skin is melting off and it's looking now like a museum piece. I'll say at this point, yeah, all of the lizard folk on the back, there's no way that they could survive a blast like that. They get immediately fused to the Triceratops with their bodies.
Oh yeah.
We
I
have
like
some
that.
very war crime looking scenes going on here.
Hey,
Let's
Tim.
add a little more fire to that equation.
He's gonna fire Firebolt.
Okay, yes, Jules.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if I can retroact something.
Oh, was it your hold action?
Yeah, if I could just make it instead of me hitting him, if I can brace, like for the impact.
Oh, dodge.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
wanna dodge.
yeah. You were saying that at first, so yeah, you can make it dodge.
But I mean, like, I don't want to give away my this idea. I have.
Mechanically, like, what do you mean?
Mechanically, like I would, like, catch him as he's trying to ram me and like prevent it.
I feel like he wants to throw him into fire.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
It's up to Tim.
Probably what I'll do for that. It's probably still going to be able to hit you regular, but then you'll be able to do basically an athletics check, and we'll see.
Okay. 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 Yeah.
Cool.
I'm fine with it hitting me.
No, it's good. All right.
As
and then
as it charges at you, you just smack it in the head with your hammer, and it turns its head towards the fire.
I am dropping a Firebolt directly in the one that's already on fire's eyes. 19.
19 for the Triceratops.
Welcome back,
Yeah,
Samu.
right in front of me.
That hits.
And I rolled 19 damage as well. Fun fact.
And 19 damage as
Holy
well.
shit, you did.
My mother's with me. I don't need the necklace.
All right. Yeah, with the firebolt, it's not looking good. It's looking very, very Burning Man right now. It's it's still up, but barely.
Wanya's gonna whisper, "Hellfire," and he's gonna end his turn.
All right. Next are going to be these
There
gaggle
is
of
Wanye. Is he?
I am on a body right now.
Oh, okay, he's
Hello.
here. I see. I was like, wait, what's he doing? What the Wanye doing?
What's the Wanye doing?
I've been loving Rise. I mean,
Let me double
obviously I
check.
played it on Switch and
I
all.
don't need produce flames.
I
for that.
don't have as much time to play, but I'm still having a good time. I'm lucky my like Flair and other people want to play along, so it's more enjoyable.
At what level? I can do that? Wait, choose one of the following. Okay,
Uh-oh.
cool. Hold on. Yo! Hold on, sorry. Hold on.
It's over for you, Alan. That Triceratops is just gonna run through the building.
Shoot, hold on. Does it have to be? Hold on, give me one quick second. I need to look up something real quick. This is new for me. It has to be. Oh. Dang You know what? It's my game. I'll allow it.
I've been seeing bowguns do some crazy good stuff.
All right. I need to get it. I need to make a very quick token. Give me literally 10 seconds. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so at this point, running from around the corner, as fast as it humanly can, there is the spellcaster up here. That was a gator and turned into something else, into its form again. It's going to run over here, just enough to see. Where's Wanye?
I'm right here.
Oh, you're hiding under the body.
Yeah.
And it's going to cast. Where is it? It's going to cast Conjure Animals.
Huh.
No animal?
3 Triceratops?
Not when I'm done with you. And suddenly at your feet, Wanye, materializing into form, you see coming from the earth this very large bluish-like lizard emerge from the earth. And not just any blue lizard, but a basilisk.
Ooh. That doesn't sound good.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna give it the same initiative. There we go. And it's that guy right there.
Oh, that's big.
Alright.
Ugh.
There we go. And you staring face to face with a basilisk. The basilisk locks eyes with you, and you feel your attention suckered into it forcibly. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, I'm good at these. Am I still blessed from healing?
Yes.
Okay. And that can be done for saving throws as well, yes?
Do you still have my Bardic Inspiration as well?
I think so, actually. Yeah.
You have a D6.
Oh shit,
From me.
man, I am good.
It's
All right.
2d6, one mine, one his.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm
All
fine.
You're good. You're good.
You gain the same d6 that you rolled for me. You gain that +4 of bonus hit points, or temporary hit points.
Really?
Yeah.
Very
Alright.
nice. Wanya still hates elves, but Andrew likes us.
Alright, so you feel your body shake a bit as it's trying to forcibly turn you into stone, but you survive. There we go. And then it's going to try and bite you. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That. Give me 1 second. How many shields do I have left?
Shield! Shield!
Yeah, I'm a shield.
Alright. There we go. And let me double check. Okay, so you shield from it. So this giant creature begins biting down on your form, but you immediately pop the shield as this monstrosity is now on top of you. But you survive for the turn. Alright. Next up is going to be... Does that have to be concentration? Okay, yes it is. Okay, next up are more of these guys. These guys are just going to do a mixture of bum rushing upstairs and also bum rushing outside. This guy up here is actually, like the lizard folk he is, he's going to scale up the wall. And immediately confront Baldrus and try to attack him twice with his club and his bite. So with the club, that is a 16 to hit.
Plink.
Blink. And then 21 to hit.
Plink.
Damn.
Damn! Yo! What is your AC, dude?
24?
Fuck!
Finally, we have attacked.
Oh, he also is hasted, so that's fair.
Yeah, 26.
Oh my god, it's after. That's what. That was before haste.
Fuck!
You
24
motherfucker!
is before haste.
Holy shit!
I'm the guardian, baby.
What are you? What
Oh.
the?
The
What?
old-
my god, he's so goddamn cool!
And nobody sees this.
Yo, what did I
Jeez.
just miss? I hear a scream.
Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay.
Alan currently has 26 AC.
Oh. The old guardian armor.
Let anyone who says artificers are balanced go to hell.
Yeah, all right.
This would-
Gillick wouldn't say otherwise.
It's all good. It's all good. All right, this one's gonna shoot once at Baldur's. Nat 1.
Yeah.
Does it shoot the back of his head? Nope. Actually, no, it does.
When
Just gonna
he
kill him.
shoots at Baldrus, this like rune on the back glows and a little explosion like blasts out and shoots the arrow away, kind of like tank armor almost.
Yeah, this thing tries clobbering a tank, and the other one goes up, panics, tries to shoot Baldur's, but ends up just nearly killing the lizard folk right in front of you. Yeah, these guys are slowly panicking, but trying not to show it. This one actually in the back room, it's going to shove the body out of the way just for brevity's sake. This one's going to try and attack you as well. Nat 20! So 26! Exactly!
That needs my armor class.
It needs a nat 20 to fucking hit you! Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
And I'd still be mad if that hit me. How dare it roll a nat 20?
Okay, got a little
You
bit better
dare
again.
strike me.
So with its club, that is 16 bludgeoning damage, half to 8 because you're vampiric stuff.
Okay.
Fucking A! What the hell?
Is my overall health still halved from the coffin thing?
No, not anymore.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Just
And that was from you opening the coffin before,
Yeah.
right?
right. Yeah. Like
Yeah,
I
there
have-
was. It's been a year. You've recovered.
Okay. All right.
And these guys immediately seeing Nasira roll up are just going to like parkour over the edge. Actually, they're gonna. Yeah, this one's gonna go over. Fuck it, they both go over. They're panicking, and they're both gonna shoot at Nasira with their longbows. That one shoots the corpse, and 12.
Yeah, that misses.
All right, and then these two are going to rush outside and immediately start skirting back. No, I'll put them there. They're going to immediately start trying to skirt back. But as they go, they see Wanye Kest engage with a basilisk, and they just shoot with longbows as well, just trying to get out as fast as they can. 25
That hits.
and 21.
Gosh, that
Yeah,
You
they both get past the shield. So the shield drops with the basilisk, or at least, you hold it up for the basilisk, but they land into you. That is numbers 12 piercing damage total. And then these guys over here, seeing Balasar engaged in mortal combat, are going to rush up here to the gallows roost, and they're just going to take arrow pot shots at Balasar. So first one is 11.
Oh.
And 17.
17 hits.
17 hits. Ooh. I didn't know it. There we go. 7 piercing damage, half to 3. Fucking A. What is happening? Alrighty. Is there anything else around here? No. Okay. So that'll be, for the most part, that'll be their turn. This guy's just gonna stand stationed. Okay. Next up, Nasira.
All right, I will start off with just walking up to this one over here.
This one's will start running. Okay.
I will make a. God, what is it? Is it not frenzy attack? It is my reckless. There we go. I'll make a reckless
Oh, yeah.
attack.
Okay.
24 to hit
Easy.
for 11 damage.
Yep, got him.
All right. And then I can't reach him with my fists, but I certainly have a dart, so I will throw a dart at this next one.
Okay.
22 to hit,
2 hits.
7 piercing damage.
Still barely hanging on.
All right. And
would rage
I
be added
get...
to that?
No.
Okay.
And I get my frenzy attack, which is just a free third attack, so I will throw another dart for 17 to hit.
That hits.
and another 9 piercing damage.
Easy. Yeah, they're donezo.
Alright. Holy shit, I had the help action. I didn't need to frenzy. Oh well. Things I forget. That is my turn.
Alright. Betcha, you're up.
Okay, so a slight mechanic question.
Sure.
Bardic Inspiration is supposed to, it can affect someone while they're heard. If I move within 60 feet of Wanye but cannot see him, is my Bardic Inspiration given passively or actively? It's all based on hearing.
On hearing.
Yes.
For 60 feet. That's a good question. I was not prepared for this.
You're welcome.
I want to say the sound of the fire is so loud that you can't hear him anymore.
That would be just fine. Okay, then in lieu of that, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself. That didn't show anything.
Sanctuary.
That's as a bonus action, and as a action, I am going to rush in front of Nasira, so that if they're trying to hit Nasira, they have me as a amount of cover, how much that's worth. And I think I'm good. Bonus action, movement action. Yep, and they have to do the wisdom saving throw if they want to hit me.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so that's your turn. Next up,
Yep.
Baldrus.
Baldrus looks forward at the lizard man in front of him, who just shot him, kind of side eyes the two from behind, and he reaches into a pouch on his belt and pulls out a little engraved metal bead that sort of has like the pattern of like Dragon Ball Z Nimbus cloud kind of thing on it.
Okay.
And he loads it into a slot on one of his thunder gauntlets and points it at the ground, and gauntlets glow and eject it, and Baldrus is going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Which each creature in range has to succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
And what is the range?
It is a 10-foot radius centered on the point that I shoot it, which I guess would be at this guy right here.
Okay, gotcha. Would it also affect you?
Does it?
I don't
Does it say all creatures inside?
Let's see. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere. So that would be me also.
That would be you also.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Alright. But yeah, so it would be you and all the lizard folk up there making this save.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so the first one, what are the con saves?
You don't care.
11, 13, and nat 20.
Alright. I failed my own Constitution save. The 11 and 13 fail. The nat 20 passes.
Do they take any damage or half damage?
Passes are half damage.
Okay.
Let me see if I can, do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
So
So
then-
half damage for them. What else?
And the one you hit immediately breaks into 50 pieces.
Like that.
The one behind you immediately has its ears just squirt out blood like ketchup packets before falling off down to its death. And then this one back here, begins bleeding and screaming as well, but still just barely hanging on. That was the one who got the nat 20.
Let me help you, friend. I sort of hover over, and I'll use my haste action to punch him right in the gut.
Help.
I'm ending his suffering.
That
18?
hits. Absolutely. You guys are doing fantastic, by the way.
13 damage.
Oh, easily. Yeah, no more.
I don't know if it is relevant, but apparently with Shatter, any non-magical objects in that range also take the damage from the thing.
Okay. So
Yeah,
then
so
in
like
that
the
case...
walls, you probably explode the
Yeah,
area.
Baldrus, make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
This structure was not built.
I hope you built
person
padding
technically-
into that arm. Oh, no, no,
Oh.
no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Did I fail it? Uh-oh.
So you 15 feet up, rolling a nat
Wait,
1.
you're flying, aren't
The
you?
entire... Oh,
I
true.
hovered over to him, I guess. I
Okay.
did say that I hovered over to the guy.
Okay. So then, yes, and in this case, as kind of like Mr. Manhattan, as you just, like your Dr. Manhattan, as you just float above, the building around you shatters out as everyone else notices the entirety of both buildings fall down to the ground as a massive pile of rubble. Also revealing these three lizard folk hiding in the back.
Oh,
Got him.
It is a mess.
You just like Unity asset destroy the building.
Yeah.
what do you have to roll to maintain constant concentration on a spell?
You
Side
roll you roll a Constitution saving throw, and then it's either half the damage or 10, whichever's higher.
Yeah.
Okay, and the damage was 18,
So
so
just Constitution saving throw.
You just need to get a 10 or higher. Well,
Hey!
I saw the dice
Alright,
roll. I got
so-
scared for a second.
Yeah.
I then lose haste, I believe.
No.
Nope.
You still
No,
have it.
You just need a
It's-
meter exceed 10, so you still have it.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, the damage was 18, though, that I took from Shatter.
But it would
My
be
own
half of the
shatter.
damage.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah,
Oh.
10 or half, whatever's higher.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Is that your turn?
Is this it? Well, I just blew up the building, so I guess it is an open walkway now.
Yep.
It's not even a walkway anymore.
Yeah. It's, so can I see this basilisk going
Yes.
after Wanye?
Yep.
I'm gonna use my full movement speed and just fly up right next to it, and that would be my turn.
Okay. Oh, if you start your turn. Then. Okay. Yeah, you literally Dr. Manhattan in tank armor with a giant nuke flame.
As you land, Wanye's gonna point a single index finger. Baldrus, behind you! And he's gonna point out the giant Triceratops that's gonna ram you.
Oh wait, no, I kind of saw that.
I
you
dodged more.
Alright.
Are you still 15 feet up?
I would have flown to the ground in
Okay.
hopes of offering myself as
Gotcha.
bait to this creature.
Okay. So now that this is rubble, this one can maintain contact, basically, with this. Let me see. So yeah, this one would immediately start running up this way. And just run run next to the Triceratops. They'll start mobilizing soon. Where are any other ones? No, you guys have been doing good with the spellcasters. Yeah, that one's just gonna maintain concentration and just start pointing and just like going like, kill it! Kill those fuckers! Now, the moment everyone's been waiting for. So let's do this one, of course, first. So this Triceratops immediately charges at Balasar in this. Let me move it a little bit that way. And I'll say with these two dead, they actually fall. Oh yeah, they fall off the back of the Triceratops as it charges, and they get run over like Boba Fett. There we go. So let me see for Triceratops. Where are you? There you go. It is going to attempt to gore you.
Love that.
There we go. And let's see. Okay, cool. So let's do this one at a time. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so first and foremost, this is gonna determine a little bit. Okay, you take approximately 23 piercing damage, halved to 11. And because it moved at least 20 feet, it is doing a trampling charge. So I need you to make a DC strength, or yeah, strength saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh my god.
16.
You pass. So you are not knocked prone, and you are not stomp attacked again as a bonus action.
Say again?
And you are not stomp attacked. Like, it was basically, in total, it can gore you, knock you prone, and then, with, I believe, advantage, stomp you with its hoof.
Can I use my held action to try to throw this thing into the pit?
Absolutely. We'll make this... You want to make this an athletics?
What's the other option?
I was going to say...
No, it doesn't matter what the option is. Yeah, I'll do athletics.
Yeah. Then I roll for athletics.
Hell yeah! Dirty 20!
What's it going to be? Athletics, right? Okay, so it's going to use athletics as well. It rolled a 15. It has a +6 to strength, so 21.
Damn. Yeah!
So you grab its horns, and you get shoved back maybe a couple feet, and you try to inch it over, but it lowers its center of mass, and it just and the horns are in your chest as well as you're just like, God damn it, trying to move it. But yeah, it's hanging on.
Okay.
And then, if it's not over yet, you look up and you see the two lizard folks up top. The one loads the pulls back on the ballista arm, or no, in this case they're it's already loaded in this case. So the one points it down directly at you and is going to fire.
Damn, this would have been cool if this fucking Triceratops fucking one.
Yeah, I know. So for the ballista, it's a basilisk. What do you do? That is going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Emotional damage. That is a 15 piercing damage, and that's straight.
Yeah.
As this ballista arm, as you try tugging it and try moving it, the ballista arm narrowly moves down and just shoots you, and it goes through your body. Is actually like pinned down into the sand. And then this Triceratops, with no one left on its back, but fused. Well, they're fused onto its back. Can't do that, but it's going to. Let's see.
Like a male anglerfish, they just attach.
It's going to. Yeah, it can't really do much, but yeah, it's going to charge a little less. 1, 2, 3, 20, 30, 40. It actually can't even make it. Is it even smart enough to know the basilisk is like on its side? Yeah, I'd say it's dumb. I'd say it attacks the basilisk. Yeah, that makes sense. It's going to gore. Hold on. Woo! Yeah, it hits. This thing might actually.
Now, is Wanye smart enough to think that it's not on our side still?
2, 3. Actually rolling low. 4. Damn, that's a weak ass 4. But then 12 piercing damage, and the basilisk is not locked prone. So the basilisk is still up. But yeah, a Triceratops is now engaged with the basilisk. Alrighty. That's gonna be... What the fuck? All right, that's going to be its turn. So top of the round, Balasar.
We're gonna try again to throw this thing in the friggin' pit.
Oh yeah.
Athletics.
Athletics, please.
17.
All right, let's see. Natural 1.
Get him!
So like fucking Mario with Bowser, you spin and just immediately chuck it into the pit. It auto ignites. I'm gonna try and roll deck saves for the lizard folk. One succeeds as this one action hero dives off at last second. Yeah, and it's not getting out. It's dead.
Now that would count as an attack, right, or an action?
Yes.
Would it count as an attack?
That it's technically counted as an action.
Action, yeah.
So yeah, because you can use your action to perform an action, and attack is a form of action.
No, but I'm saying okay because I have extra attack.
Oh, that's a good question. It's a definition. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. So yeah, so because this was basically the shove and push action, it's technically not an attack action.
Yeah. Okay.
You're just essentially so pumped up on energy for what you just did.
Then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going.
You do have a bonus action attack.
I do, but I don't want to waste on this guy. You know what? I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and fire breath at these guys.
Okay. As a werebear.
As a werebear.
Alright, DC save is what again?
15 dex.
They both rolled 16. But
Okay,
depending
so
on your damage.
So only gonna take half.